Hello.
Huh.
Good evening, everyone. Or morning, or afternoon, who knows? Whatever time of day it is. Uh, announcements. We love announcements. Do we have any announcements? Yesterday was a great day.
Yes, there'll be something that you all realize did not happen yesterday. Callison
Yeah,
Smash's day
that's.
off did not
Yeah.
happen. For those of you who don't know, my solid state drive of my computer crashed over the weekend, and I had to go through a bit of a of replacing it. We have a friend's heart inside our computer right now. Friend's computer's heart in there. Mine just arrived. It's in here somewhere. And we're installing and taking care of that on Friday. There's also no chatbot right now because that's gone too. And the SSD I have in there right now only has 2 gigabytes left. That all being said, Callison Smash's day off was lost to time and space.
For now.
For
The
now.
lost episode.
The lost episode.
We'll
We'll
call
see
that
if
the
we can
lost
fish it.
episode for now.
Yeah, we'll archive it and put it in like for someone like something special later on, you know?
We'll put it in a time capsule and say, if aliens find this, watch this. It's the most important document of human history.
Exactly.
Ever.
It's the only,
Ever.
It's
It's the only thing that
important
matters.
document.
Ignore everything else.
The-
This is
Shoot
truth.
that shit into space.
There will be so many questions.
All right.
Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. We have our usual week. What is this week? Is it Hate Laugh Love this week or Here Should Be Shenanigans?
Should be shenanigans.
Here Be Shenanigans this week on Friday. Playing with What's Tomorrow. You get to see two aspects of that.
Yeah.
If you watch both the Owlbear Inn and Von Heiliger, which happens to be me.
This way.
So yeah, you can see both aspects of our Hero Forge adventure. I realized we hadn't named my zombies, so we'll have to do that tomorrow.
Fred, George, and William.
You're weird.
I know.
Anyway, yeah, and then we have Nightbane on Saturday and Tales of Andrea on Sunday. Both of those should not be missed. We're having a lot of exciting things happening. It's going to be wild.
Yeah.
Like we're on episode 30 on this one, we're almost up to 60 in Tales of Andrea, and I don't have anything major planned for that at all, no.
You lie.
Peter and I have been talking. But yeah.
I'm scared. I'm actually quite scared. Actually, I'm going to give Ben a quick shout out because I pitched the idea because I knew he did Benjagaba on Mondays from 6 to 9. And I kind of pitched him, was like, hey, from 6 to 9, why don't we do something? Well, this fucker shows up at 10 a.m. I was like, hey, I'm here for the stream. Are you here for the whole thing? And he hung out for the whole 12-hour stream. He spent the whole day just chilling and playing games alongside me, and it was a hoot and a half. Holy crap. That was fun. Ben,
Yeah,
you're
I was
a beautiful
wondering
man.
about that.
So go check out Ben Jagaba, everyone. Seriously, go check them out. He deserves so much love. I'm gonna post the two. Hang on. Ben Jagaba. There we go. Got it.
Boom.
There's his Twitch link. Check him out and give him a follow.
Worth it.
Oh yeah.
Well, other than that, I don't have anything. You guys have any announcements?
Have we got Mixie stream tonight? Inkfei?
Nope.
No.
My
No.
late night streams will forever be stuck to weekends now. I work at an elementary school now. It's is what it is.
Yep. Work's gotta work, you know. Anyway, with that, let's roll the intro.
It is open, my friends. Battles have yet to begin. Laughter we had in gales and floods, but if not, at least there will be blood. The sorrow and loss may abound. We'll do our best to hold this hallowed ground.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back. As a quick note, you'll see that our wonderful Smasher, the Warforged, is not with us today. They are currently away for business. Don't worry, when they come back, they will have some pretty awesome things to show the party. That being said, last week, we had some good RP going on, and we left off with Duchesne and Emma in the room of rest doing some reading. Duchesne reading an interesting fictional book, which has some very interesting lettering written with some very interesting ink that is resonates with his guns.
It's very interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting.
Very interesting. I forgot the point. It's very interesting. This book.
Yeah, just
Someone should write it.
So interesting.
Very interesting.
so interesting.
Title
I
it,
mean, the
The
gold
Very
lettering on the
Interesting
outside, very
Western.
interesting gold titling.
One might say the most interesting.
The most interesting instead.
They would be wrong
But
because
yeah.
it's just very.
And then Smasher had walked off with Bob to go and fix up his mini hymns to be much more like him specifically. We'll see how that ended up panning out next week.
Smashingly.
Smashingly. Yeah.
Sure.
Mixie Nix then went with Cephas back to Cephas's plane in Ravenloft, and Cephas made a second ring exactly like the one she now uses, which she is using to gain contact with different allies from around. Most recently, she is attempting to use it to get in contact with Callus, which is where we stopped last week. So, Mixie Nix and Callus, I guess in this case, go ahead and roll percentile dice for me.
So many personas.
The man of many faces. I don't trust the one.
That die does not live down there. Hang on!
What did you get, Mixie Nix?
A flat 70.
Oh, I'm flexible if I need to be. Oh, please give me 69 dice. That would make my day. No, but I gave it a damn good try. 99.
Oh,
Got one of them upside down.
all right. So, Mixie Nix, you do feel kind of like
I've got
your
a finger
quest.
check. That's for you, Riley. Okay, carry on. Sorry, DM. I totally interrupted you there. It was worth it.
You get the feeling that your quest out to reach Callus does get through a barrier, but you don't actually reach anything at all. and that is with 2 rings. And actually, make a perception roll for me, Mixie Nix, because you might be able to tell a little bit more from this.
Perception.
Quick note, DM. Are you talking about the thing that's kind of
No,
that she feels?
no,
Okay.
she's not feeling that.
Let me send you a message in. Exact detail.
23.
23. It's almost like there is nothing for you to reach out to.
I think the first time in a long time, Mixie's gonna fully shift and walk back to the room.
So you are now a
Cute little pink wolf, yep.
yep, and the room of rest. All right, Deshane and Emma, you both see a cute little pink wolf with wings come in.
How'd it go?
I just curl up at your feet.
That bad, huh? I'm just reading. Yep, and I just keep reading this book.
Put my hand in one of the many bags of holdings. At this point, I have so got that many, I've lost track. Pull out a small silver ball. Put it on the ground, and while still not looking at anything other than my book and reading and sipping this hot cocoa with a blanket around me, fill it up with this fun little mixture. It's very alcoholic and looks like milk. And I just slide it over to where the pink puppy is. And I continue reading. It's filled to the brim as well, so.
It's gone faster than it should be. Considering it's a wolf.
Pop, we're gonna need more. God, that's good.
Emma, it takes a longer beat than you would have expected for one of the bobs to actually respond. And he is quite a bit slower than he has been moving. But he does bring you exactly what you need.
This may be me getting used to this kind of treatment, but come on, Bob. Chop chop. Pick it up. Thank you.
As the bob is walking away, it kind of just shrugs.
You're a beautiful piece of goop.
Waddling away.
Waddle waddle till the very next day. Why am I doing this when I can actually...
All right.
Is it reading hour for the
It's
group?
reading hour. I'm reading a
Alright.
manual of fitness and health. I don't know what you're reading. Mine takes 72 hours to complete, and I have to do it in a week.
How long does mine take?
It's enjoyable book to get involved in, so it probably won't take you very long to read. Not the right die. There we go, that's better. Probably like half the amount of time it takes Emma and the book she's reading to read. However, Deshane, while you are reading it, you do find the stories in this book to be not only incredibly relatable, but vaguely familiar.
I say as I turn a page. Sip my hot cocoa. Or a smasher. Well, okay. And then I'll put my head back down and keep reading.
Nobody knows.
You're muted to us.
Well, thank you. Well, I continue to sip and flip a page. Hey, Deshane, when was the last time you all took a day off?
Us as a group or me personally?
As a group.
Have we taken a day off? You see the small wolf, the small, fully grown wolf with wings. Yeah, so I guess it's been a while.
Been a while. I think you guys need a day off or two. Why not make it 3? Let's just relax for a while. Cephas has got things in hand. You yourself keep saying the best thing not to do is not to plan, so why don't we just not plan and do nothing for a few days? See what comes of it. Smasher's doing some things of his own. He's clearly working through a few issues. It's gonna take me a while to get through this book. And you...
I'll find things to do.
Yeah, I know. The issue is, I haven't quite decided if you need to find out what you need to be doing or if you need to actually do what you need to be doing.
Did you get any of that? I say when I look down at Mixie. You understood that?
See? She gets me. Alright? Maybe it's just girl talk. Maybe we just understand each other. I don't know.
Okay.
Take 3 days off and figure out yourself. And if you can't do that, then ask Bob for one of these, because you could benefit from it too, buddy. You're a hell of a shot, but this will make you better.
I stare at you for almost a minute before you hear the book. Yep, keep reading. That's what we're gonna do for the foreseeable future.
Planning on reading until things are done.
Yeah. As a note, this room is unique in many more ways than just being one that heals, especially with the way the properties work. And that it actually takes you 2/3 the time to get through.
Okay, so 2
that
days.
book. Yep. So instead of 3 days, 2 days. You're right. Wow.
It's easy, actually. It's surprisingly easy math. You look at 72 and you're like, oh, that's not going to be that easy. 2/3. It's 42. Or 48. Good gods.
Okay.
I say it's easy and I say 42. That's the meaning of life, people. Life is not easy. It's anything but.
Yeah, 42 is not an easy number.
No.
Yeah, so it's only going to take you 2 days to get through that book.
Cool.
But knowledge of what the book is does make you understand it to take 3.
I guess at the end of
As
it, I'll have
such-
a dexterity of 22, y'all.
Yeah. As such, Deshane, the book you're reading doesn't take you nearly that much time to get through, because time is not a straight line. And you do eventually find yourself coming to the end of the book, which, as you're reading it, you realize the ending of the book isn't really truly the ending of the book. And it seems to end on the hero of the story, who never truly gets named, having walked into the desert, never to be seen again.
Kind of unsatisfying, I say, as I take the book and go into the library.
Yeah.
And I'm going to find something.
Sylvie is no longer in the library. The mess, however, that she had made when she was in there is still there.
Alright. I'm taking a look around.
Alright, what you looking for?
A textbook of some kind that she was talking about. But also just kind of looking.
Okay. While you're looking, you notice the bobs are very sluggish. Their movement seems to suggest that the vast majority of their conscious is focused elsewhere, and the sluggishness isn't tired or what have you in that sense. It's more a lack of focus. So while you're asking about like a manual of what is it exactly you're reading, Emma?
That is a grand question. Let me double check on the exact title of it. I have so many goddamn items in my inventory at this point. Emma's gone crazy. You think Callus was bad? Huh.
She's worse.
She's worse. She's so much worse. Manual of Quickness of Action.
Yeah, manual of quickness of action.
It increases your
They
dexterity
will-
modifier by 2 permanently.
They will have another one. But it does take a spell for them to find it. It's in amongst a bunch of other texts. Hold on a second.
I'm just going to go to that section. I'm just going to say, hold on, Bob. And I'm just going to look through that section.
I know how to spell everyone. Trust me. Yeah, you
Oui.
find
Ooh,
you find 4 manuals of which seem similar to what Emma is reading. One which is actually named the exact same as hers, but you can tell it's written by someone completely different, and on paper and in a book that looks completely different. But it is called the Manual of Quickness of Action. You also find a Manual of Golems, a Manual of Gainful Exercise, and a Manual of Bodily Health.
Quickness of action and bodily health. I pull them both at the same time. And then I'm gonna look around some more.
Oh,
And I'm gonna fucking power read. I'm gonna open both textbooks, lay them on the table, and read them both at the same time. I'm just
Reading
kind of
through
passively looking.
the pages I'm flipping. I'm
Rip.
hearing the words as I'm reading.
Oh, good lord.
Learn words.
Just
better
passively,
myself.
my passive perception is 18, so whatever just catches my eye.
Yeah. You also see a book that it's labeled as the Weaponry of Eld, but immediately it's an instruction booklet of creating your guns.
Okay. As a DM, remind me as a player what the rules are for taking books
For
from this
taking?
library. Yeah, I mean, like,
Oh,
in my bag, taking books.
the Bobs are not paying enough attention to truly really stop you. And as far as you know, Sylvie said you had full access to the library anyway. So,
Yeah, I'm taking that so nobody else can read it. Yeah. What else do I find? Anything else?
you do find another kind of fictional book, very similar to The Gun That Stopped the West. This one is more referring to it. It doesn't have a specific title on it, but when you quickly glance over it, the stories are very similar to yours, but it does have a definite ending.
Okay. Eef. Eef. I am going to sit there for a minute and you can switch to another player, and I'm going to contemplate reading the ending.
All right. Mixinix.
And I'm gonna grab a beer.
Sorry, not Mixinix. Emma. You're reading that tome. And and nothing's gonna happen to you while you're reading that tome. So, yeah, we are going to actually move back to mixing Hicks. You're
When
just
I'm
reading the tome.
finished, when I'm finished, I'm going to start going through everything I've gotten from Bob.
Okay.
Like all my
you
bags
are-
of holding, just kind of going through each one and making sure I understand what's in them.
Okay. Perfect. Mixinix. You still have both those rings, right? Okay. One of those rings grows cold for a moment. And then you hear a brief whisper in your ear. Some things are beyond your reach. Even with all of Cephas's power.
Do I have to be like able to speak to respond with the rings?
No,
Or is it more of a mental thing?
it's much more a mental thing.
Who the fuck are you?
I am similar to the Great Old One, but smaller, much smaller.
Who are you?
Call me the Small Old One.
Hey, I'm Tiny Rick!
What do you really want?
I couldn't help but notice that something was protecting you when you were calling out just now. Or several hours ago, rather. Something powerful. I want that.
Well, that's me, so. Or my mother.
I find it far more likely to be your mother than it would be you. But we'll see.
Do you need anything? Can I help you?
Oh, no, no. I just wanted to tell you that what you were doing didn't reach who you were calling to. Not because they aren't there, but because something stopped you.
Yay. Now, this is supposed to be like an ally only line.
Who's
Kind
to
of
say I'm not an
curious.
ally? Also, despite all his power, Cephas is not all powerful.
Thank the fucking gods for that one.
Plus, he and I have a history. I like to tease him. And this is a easy way to tease him without causing damage.
Lovely. Now, do you by any chance know how to get to the realm of the dead for the Fae? Shot in the dark.
You could die.
Yeah, I know. Besides that, I'd prefer not to, but, you know. I have a couple days off. Dying sounds kind of fun.
All right, Valisaur.
I don't find it comfortable playing with death. They're a little, final.
Cryptic?
And I prefer. Oh, that too. But aren't we all? I got my Syrinscape working, ladies and gentlemen, so I can actually hear those noises now.
Run and hide. He knows what I'm doing.
But Cephas is well versed with death. Why doesn't he help you?
That. I wasn't even asking for you to help me. I was just asking if you knew. Which is fine. Mixie is getting up from her curled wolf position and is going to start smelling for Sylvie.
Okay. Make a perception roll for me.
I'm a cat tree. T1.
21. Yeah, you can tell Sylvie is currently somewhere in the upper levels of her tower. A portion of the tower you personally have not yet gone to.
Well,
They
I've got
weren't
a
complete last time you were here.
interesting new companion talking in my head, and I'm just gonna make my way up there. The doors open themselves.
Yep. Yeah.
Yes,
You,
hi.
You do end up having to pass through the library, so Deshane. Did you decide on reading the ending of that book?
No. I'm going to put it back into the shelf and then walk away. I am not letting fiction blind my future actions. So I'm gonna take those books and I'm going to fucking power read the shit out of those two books. I mean, I'm gonna be in the room of rest, and because I'm a fighter, like I'm just going to like read, short rest, read, short, like when I absolutely have to short rest.
That's what Emma's doing.
Yeah, basically. Yeah.
Fucking killing it.
The whole time, just hookah pipe in one hand, drink in the other, reading, drink, puff, read, drink, puff, read, drink, puff, read.
Emma, you notice within that time, whenever like you're around me, there will be times where Deshane is like pacing around the room and reading at the same time. And then also like just to like move his legs and stuff like that, like doing like fucking lunges and stuff while he reads.
There's
Just from like the soreness of sitting down.
occasions where just lean back, tap your leg while you're moving to get you to stop, and then hold up the pipe.
I move the cigarette out of this corner of my mouth into the other, and then I grab you.
And I just keep my hand there for when you put it back, and I pull down again and just keep reading. We get into emotion. We're in reading mode. That's it.
Yeah.
Reading through those books.
Reading
just
the
so you know,
books, reading the books.
Emma,
Reading the books.
the book I'm looking, or the information I'm looking at states that you actually only read that book in 48 hours.
Oh,
So a third of 48 is much more complicated than a third of
Oh, it is
72, but that's
48.
basically
yeah.
how fast you'll get through that book.
It's
Or 2/3 of 48, sorry.
yeah.
A third off of 48. Which means you're reading 2 books, Deshane. Power reading these 2 books, so it's going to take you
16. 48 is still evenly divisible by 3.
Oh yeah, 16.
So 32 actually. 32 hours to read a singular book. Because
It's going to take you about 64 hours to read both those books, Deshane.
Fucking power read the pants off those. I'm reading them so fast the pages are like ripping off as I turn them.
I'll actually let you read through those books in.
There's scorch marks from where
The
pages
pages.
are gone.
I'm making arrows as well.
No.
For
stop eating the
58
headphones.
hours.
Stop.
58 hours to read those books. Because of how you're doing it.
Okay. That's what I'm doing.
Your cat is just so adorable.
I would have kicked that cat out of the room so long ago. I do not have that much patience.
He's so
I'm like,
cute.
nope, you're off me. Out of the room. Go, move, skadoot. Skedaddle.
Vixenix.
Cute,
With a cat.
We all know you're all here for her. Like, let's be honest.
Look
To
how
be
cute
honest.
she is. She's so cute. Oh. She's like, wait,
No.
people are focusing on me. Nah, I like this spot. This is good. Yeah, Mixie Nix. You pass through the library. There is a Deshane who is currently leaving the library at this point. That 2 of you pass each other. So Deshane, you see Mixie Nix heading the other direction through the library.
The book is already open and I'm already reading it, but I definitely step over you as we like pass each other. I imagine you like open the door as I'm like just gonna keep like walking through reading this book.
Yeah. But you do get to the upper portions of the tower. The higher up you go, first off, you do go through those portions that had been basically housing for previous iterations of this entity. They've been gutted. They're more like storage now. She made new housing arrangements for herself. You do notice right off the bat that it's newly furnished, and there's what looks like multiple rooms and little plaques on each of these rooms that have names on them. One of them has your name on it, actually. And you notice the wood in it is made from a type of wood that doesn't look quite familiar right off the bat, but does seem to speak to you in your past, sort of. And the handle is not made from any kind of specific metal that you've really seen, but it seems to also seem familiar in some way. But other than that, yeah, you see Callus's name on one of them. You see Emma's name on one of them. You see Deshane's name on one of them. You see Sylvie's name on one of them. All the doors look pretty much of similar interest. Like Deshane's door has these kind of this kind of Western flair to it. It reminds you of Deshane. Not that you'd know what Western flair really meant, but it reminds you of Deshane right off the bat. Callus's actually reminds you of Callus right off the bat. You get the feeling it's the door itself almost looks like it might change what it is at any moment. And Emma's almost looks like it doesn't have a door, but you realize, oh wait, no, that door is just kind of hidden in the wall. A hidden door. But there is a door for her. You do also notice that all of the matriarch's children have a room as well, including Lorne.
I'm going to Sylvie's.
All right. It's not locked. It looks like a bedroom.
Does it smell like she's there? Like I am.
No, she's not in the room.
Sylvie.
Yeah, she's still further up in the tower. Not much further up, that is, though.
I'm gonna go up to Sylvie.
All right. When you get to her, she is currently sitting in the middle of the air, looking out in what looks like it's the final stages of the tower itself, not quite yet complete. So the upper part of it is, in fact, open to the void, essentially. And she is currently sitting cross-legged, floating in the air, looking up at that opening that's open to the void.
I kind of just bark. Just once.
Burka,
Oh.
burka.
Hi, Mixie Nix. She comes down and leans down to you. You okay?
Using the ring. I need the key back, if you don't mind.
Here you go. She gives you back the key.
What's up with the doors?
Which doors?
The
I
doors
just
with
sold
our
a lot of new
names?
doors. Oh, those are bedrooms. If you wanted to stay in the tower, for an extended period of time.
Good job.
Oh, thanks. I wanted to make them seem like for whom they're supposed to be for. As them as possible.
You succeeded very well.
Good, thanks. Do you get the feeling that there might be something or multiple somethings watching us?
Oh, always.
Yeah. I might have found a way to get to Death's Grove.
Oh?
Yeah. But in doing so, I might have attracted the attention of something else.
The small old one? Maybe?
I haven't gotten a name yet. Small old one?
Yeah, apparently no Cephas likes to tease him.
Well, I mean, I can't imagine any entity of massive power that knows Cephas not wanting to tease him, because, well, probably wouldn't have the same satisfaction now. I imagine in the past it was probably very satisfying to tease something that thought it had all the power.
Yeah, it wants something from me.
Did it tell you what?
Whatever the hell protects me, which is either me because I'm weird or my mom. And
That
it
doesn't
contacted
sound
me
good.
through one of the rings.
Which Cephas had said was supposed to be only with allies.
Mm-hmm. Also said Cephas isn't all powerful.
Which, I mean, we all knew already.
We wouldn't be here if he was all powerful. Let's be honest.
No, we would not. Well, or we would, but he would not.
So I'm down to try and use your way of getting to Death's Grove because I was just gonna go kill myself.
Yeah, don't do that. That's not. That's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. Multiple reasons. Reason number one.
It won't let me die.
Yes. Reason number two. You won't let you die. And reason number three being, I think if you do successfully die here, that power that is you, that energy that is you, all goes to the first one.
Ooh,
And we don't want that.
no. I need like a play dead.
Yeah, something to fool the first one into. No. No. We'll have to use the means that I found, even if it might attract more attention. Because it would not require you killing yourself.
I had a couple different ideas of how things could have gone.
I do need to finish my tower before we can, though. So, I may have to take about a week to do that. Might take a little bit longer, but I think I can get it pretty much finished in a week.
If I help, will it go faster? I don't know how long I actually get to keep days off.
I
don't even really know what a day off is anymore anyway, so.
Because of what actually entails building a tower for my kind, I can't actually accept any help. I have to do it myself.
Okay.
But when I'm done, we should have enough power between this plus the Crimson Tower that Cephas now has to be able to open a door. And hopefully not collapse the towers in the process. Hopefully. She rights herself and folds her legs underneath her, floating again. Until then, I had best get this done. I don't like the feeling of being watched.
You're only now feeling that?
Well, before I was able to write it off as being the first one, so when I talked to them, they stopped watching. Now I know it's not the first one, and whoever it is different. It feels like they're staring into my soul. Not just watching my actions, but seeing the intent behind my actions. And that's frightening.
Using the other ring. Small old one, are you the one creeping Sylvie out?
You don't get a response.
Of course
And
not.
the ring's temperature has returned back to normal.
Of course not.
Sylvie has closed her eyes, and you see it kind of actually see this energy flowing off of her and start flowing into the upper portions of the tower. It's you can tell this is Sylvie's energy specifically. She's not tapping into any of the first one's power at all while she does this. It's more of a kind of vibrant green, lively, kind of reminds you of not necessarily spring in the sense of spring, but more like spring in the sense of new life and fun.
There's a reason we get along.
Mm-hmm. She's building her tower again. Or finishing, hopefully.
Since there's no roof, and I don't want to be in this tower right now, I want to fly up and go to the tower that Cephas is in.
The Crimson Tower. The forest. It wasn't a forest before. It is a forest now, but the forest of black roses around the tower. When you get nearer to it, you realize it started to gain more of a consciousness, whatever it is, and as a result, it seems to provide you an easy access to the door of Cephas's tower.
I kind of just like nuzzle the plant, like, yep, thank you. You're nice. If I bleed, I bleed, and it's okay. It deserves it.
It does not actually cut you. You feel a lot of the flowers of the rose kind of nuzzle back. It's very soft, very comfortable, actually.
Closest thing to home I've had in 100 years?
Yeah. But yeah, the gate to the Crimson Tower is wide open. It has been fixed. It's no longer broken, but it is wide open. And there's actually no one on this floor of the Crimson Tower. It is a wide open, carpeted to the back elevator, which also looks like it's been fixed.
I sit down in the middle of the room and just howl.
Oh.
All right. You howl for like 5 minutes before a Warforged comes out of the elevator. Oh, look at that. And it comes up to you and looks down at you and goes, "How may we be of assistance?"
Cephas!
There's a kind of a static feeling for a moment, and then Cephas suddenly appears in the air. Ah, there you went. You used the rings and then you left. Everything all right?
Who would call themselves the small old one?
Danny Rick?
And want to tease you?
It
And
comes
want to
mind.
tease me. Okay, hold on a sec. There's probably a vast number of entities out there that want to tease me, but which one would call itself first, or the small old one? Kind of seems similar to the great old one that's talked to you a couple of times.
It didn't seem like it, but it said it was.
So a voidling of some kind. Well, crap. I can't think of anything specifically, but at least 3 different entities come to mind. What does it want?
Whatever's protecting me.
So, you or your mother?
Probably my mother, because it said it probably wasn't me. Made the ring cold.
So definitely a void being. Can't really say
Sure.
it's a voidling. I'm sorry, Mixinix. I cannot think of anything specifically.
If you tap in
But I
my
haven't
head and
killed.
hear its voice, would that help?
Yes.
Have fun.
Okay. He puts his palm on your forehead, and you hear
Better
him
give me
now.
ear scratches while you're at it.
He starts to scratch the back of your ears. You hear him without him actually talking. All right, small old one. Your ring goes cold. Cephas. It's been a long time. You seem well. Cephas looks confused for a moment and goes, "You all talk so similarly, I have no idea who you are." I prefer it that way.
I'm starting to get why the first one wants to blow up existence.
You're not helping, Mixinix. Yeah. Let's not have any of this, shall we? And your ring suddenly stops going cold. And Cephas takes his palm away, and he goes, "That one's only going to be able to get in contact with you if you open that channel. Now that I have a sense of them, I'll find out who they are. But, I don't like the sound of what they want."
Yep, no.
Alright. Let me know if anything else does that. Seems my rings are not infallible.
Yep, it said that.
Eh,
Yeep.
trying to figure out who is friendly and who is not can be difficult when you get to beings like that. They could mask being friendly, but have
Yeah.
other intentions they hide.
Friendly doesn't make you my ally.
Uh, you know. He puts his palm on your head again just briefly, and your other ring suddenly warms up a little bit and then goes cool again. Or not cool, but, normal temperatured again. He goes, "You're right. And what I just did to the other ring, I have copied onto that ring. So, friendly means they can ask you, but only you can let them in."
What if it's an ally of the dude in the ring?
You mean the small old one, or?
Just anything.
Who's the dude in the ring?
The infernal we tricked?
Oh, right,
Hey.
yes. Huh. Sorry, I completely forgot that that's how we were doing all of that, because yeah. Well, hopefully that becomes evident quickly. But I don't think without you giving them permission they can do anything about the rings themselves. I mean, I can't do anything to either of those rings now unless you give me strict permission to. Which, now that I think about it, I probably didn't do that way originally, because subconsciously I didn't think to cut myself off from it.
I have a silly question for you.
Go ahead.
I have about a week before I can do what I want. They want me to take days off, and I don't want to take days off. Do you think you could find a way to get me to York to get the piece of the collector, to bring the collector back so I don't have an angry smasher?
Yes. Warning, though. I don't think the crew is answering me.
Meaning...
If he made it to York, he's on his own agenda now, and I haven't had the means to be able to control him for a very, very, very long time.
I'm gonna try something. 'Cause I've met him. This might work.
You have met him, that's true.
I'm gonna use the rings to try and reach the crew.
Both of them?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
This is Smasher's surrogate mother. Please respond. Being the message.
That's a breaker 19. Big Bird here calling in for.
I don't know a Smasher. Oh, wait. Hold on. That would be that Warforged from Orkin. I do know a Smasher.
You called him brother? You called him brother?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Surrogate mother. Would that make you the gnome?
I was a wolf at the time, but yeah.
Interesting. Well, wolf in form. But not, well... I guess your form is kind of similar to mine. Malleable. What do you want?
I'm going to be going to York. Are you still there?
Yes.
Is there a reason you're ignoring your father?
I don't want to do whatever he wants me to do.
Fair. This is... Oh god, I'm gonna co-parent all of his kids, aren't I? Good lord. Are you willing to work with me?
Oh, that
I'm trying
depends.
to
What are
get-
you doing?
I'm trying to get the happy little crystals
How are you doing?
of the collector so we can rebuild the collector. And I'm working on trying to get the fuck out of here.
Well, the good news is I already have the crystals.
Bad news?
You come here, you'll break my cover.
Well then, come here.
Give me 5 hours.
Get caught up on what's happening. Where everything's at, like the explosion of the entirety of the multiverse, maybe?
5 hours.
You get 4.
You don't get response. Any luck?
Yes.
Should we be expecting him? them?
Yes. Treat him like an actual human, well, a natural individual with feelings and wants and desires, and give him some free reign, maybe. Maybe. Or he's gonna be a really, really bad, rebellious teenager. Like, really, really bad.
The crew's been around for a couple 100 years now.
Doesn't matter. Time is wibbly wobbly, so is aging.
Granted. What I meant is the last time I asked them to do anything was come here and find the collector for me. And I didn't give it as a command. I just said, hey, if you're free, come take a look, see if you can find one of your brothers for me. And he said yes. Or sorry, they said yes. So I'm not sure what that's about, but essentially I have given them complete freedom of themselves for
Was this the
a while.
first time doing something for you could have ended with him almost dead?
I mean, it wasn't supposed to, but this was the only time I've ever asked him to do something that could have ended up with him being dead and not given it as a command. Granted, I didn't think it'd end up with him possibly being dead, so...
Yeah, near-death experiences kind of make a person ornery.
I, in the past, have definitely put them through immense numbers of them. So, perhaps it is just more of that coming back to bite me in the butt.
So when he appears, you're gonna say you're sorry. And that you're glad that he's not dead.
Sure. Though sometimes I do kind of wish he was. They.
I bite his ankle.
Ow! It's literally metal.
It doesn't matter. It gets my point across. You brought life into the world. Take responsibility. I can only co-parent so much for things I don't understand.
He may be your father, but he ain't your daddy.
The crew can say that a lot. You should meet their mother. Yeah, and with that, he turns and starts heading for the elevator.
Yeah, coming with the crystals. You need to catch them up.
I think meeting back in the other tower might be a better idea than meeting here, because this one doesn't have the same level of protection the other tower does. Specifically the room of rest. Not the rest of the tower, just the room of rest.
Sure, cool.
He steps into the elevator and holds the door.
What am I supposed to do?
With the next 5 hours,
I gave him
take
4.
a nap. Trust me.
It's gonna be 5, I know.
Why did I know it was going to be 5? Huh.
Because he's your kid.
And he's always hated the number 3, so he goes for things like 5 or 15. Anyway, I'm going to go check something out in this tower. Mixinix, I will be over there in 4, because you gave him 4.
Yeah, it's gonna be a teaching moment. Because I'm
For
apparently
me.
mom.
And I'm a terrible dad. He takes his hand away from the door and it starts to close.
door closes. You said it, not me.
And it's the truth. See, this is an awful dad.
At least he's aware of it now.
Yeah, well, it only took a couple thousand years.
Yep.
10,000 years can give you such a crick in the neck.
All right,
I think
buddy
Mixie's
boy.
just gonna chill out in the rose forest.
Yeah, it's actually a very nice place for you to go specifically. You definitely feel like it's more cold, dark, and shadowy in this forest, this rose forest. It's literally a forest at this point. They're not really bushes, they're more like rose trees. They're supposed to be bushes, but they definitely look more like trees.
There was a lot of blood, that's all.
Wow, and he's fed it a lot more since. Yeah. Not just him, though. Anyway, yeah, it's... The forest welcomes you completely. And it's very happy to have you around.
What am I supposed to do? I just want to go home. Waiting's the worst part.
There's a moment when you do actually get this kind of feeling like a question's being made, like, what if you killed the first one?
What's the plan?
What if you took the power away from what he is trying to take?
I don't need to take anything.
What if you lured him here?
That reveals my hiding spot.
You get a very pleased feeling from the roses. Almost like you saying that they're in the area of which is your hiding spot makes them happy.
Yep.
But then you also get this feeling, this very strong feeling of, we're here for when you make your decision on whatever it is you choose to do.
How? Aware of Fae things are you?
The response is almost like the area around you shifts locations briefly. You get a not familiar feeling per se, but it's a familiar dread feeling. And then you look around and you realize basically what the forest is doing is showing you kind of the darker side of the Feywild. Part of the Feywild, which a lot of people tend to associate with being a mirror of the real universe. Shadowy replicas of many different things. Even so much so that in some cases it's like it's a exact replica of some universes, but all dark, no sun, shadow, and everything. But this specifically, you then realize it feels like it's like the shadow plane almost.
Think you could teach me some of the ways? I'm getting back to my own roots.
There's a calm. And then you almost feel like the desire for that is there. But this forest seems to want something else instead. Like they'd love to show you your past and your roots, but they want change.
Yeah. Less of showing me the things. I want to learn more or less what it means to be whatever the fuck I am. I have untapped things. Can they help me tap them?
There's a shift, and then the forest seems to cause shadows between two of the stalks of trees that coalesce until it turns to a form which actually, there's a roll you can make for me for this. I'm sure of it. Mixix. Yes, history. You can do a history roll for me.
Cool. Watch as this is the low roll of the night. Or not. That's a 25 with a roll of a 19.
Nice. Nice. Yeah, immediately you think of Lord Otteroth. The shadows it's showing you is quite literally a image of Otteroth himself. And then it's almost like the roses themselves turn in and seem to gesture towards this image.
Can you reach Otteroth?
The image suddenly fades. And then you get a confirming kind of feeling. Like they've let the word out. Not that they've reached him directly, but they feel confident he will hear.
Using my rings. I'm gonna call you Uncle.
Oof. That was the response, by the way.
Hey, I made it this time.
Well, I am in Ravenloft.
Yeah, I tried reaching you before.
Oh,
You were on, like, do not disturb mode.
I set myself to that for most everyone. Speaking of, how did you get through?
You're my uncle.
Oof. Well, hi. Also,
Hi.
you seem far more Fae-like right now.
Oh. My uncle. I'm currently in a forest of roses. I've seen the Grove of Death. Pip is less demon-looking wings and more... I have leaves for wings now. Things have happened!
The shadows between the two trees that had formed to look like Lord Otteroth suddenly formed to look like Lord Otteroth again, but this time the forest shudders and almost seems to want to defend itself before recoiling back and then relaxing. And standing before you is Lord Otteroth. Ah, I see what you mean by forest. Well, last time I saw roses like this, they were definitely not this big. Someone's been feeding you.
Oh, there was a lot that happened with the tower outside.
I'm being talked to by a pink wolf.
Hi.
You must be Mixie Nix. I
I start shifting
vaguely
back.
that's more like it. Yeah. I see what you mean by leaves instead of fleshy wings. Interesting.
I also smell good all the time. It's great.
Spring and autumn.
What
But
does that mean? Oh yes, I met the last Lady of Autumn. She's
Oh.
dead.
Oh. Well, that explains why you have autumn now. So, quick note that being of spring and autumn doesn't necessarily you're of spring and autumn throughout the whole of every Feywild, or every aspect of the Feywild. But it does grant you an immense amount of, power over whatever aspects those had power over in the Feywild. Which would be a version of spring and autumn.
Will you teach me about myself?
Sure. I'm not much of a teacher, but sure.
I'm a very good learner.
Alright.
I'll make up for it.
Maybe it'll help you also, whatever's going on here. Speaking of, I'm not keen in staying in Ravenloft. There isn't already people setting up to deal with the first one, is there?
Oh, absolutely.
Ah, good. And you are part of them?
Oh, absolutely. Something tells me I'm
Even
part of the
better.
commanding
Oh,
peoples.
you speak my language. Well, I'm joining you. When I can find the other two, if I ever do get the chance to find the other two, and we get to the bottom of whatever connection I have to your mother, which oddly gives me a connection to you.
The other two.
Uh,
Are you talking about the other two people you went?
Yeah, those two aspects of the other two that were in hell that were really mucking everything up.
The one that
Them, but not those two.
the one that someone was hunting, essentially?
Yes. He's not still with you, is he?
No.
I did want to talk to him.
That's possible.
Oh. Possible.
Yep. Can you tap into my head?
Not my level of expertise.
Willing to talk to someone who can tap into my head so they can tap you into my head?
Who?
Zem.
Zen.
Really cool beholder.
Ah. Yes, yes. They have a massive sanctuary currently in Falkovnia.
Yeah. I helped
Oh,
with
yeah.
that.
Actually, I'd be more than willing to let Zem do that. I'm okay with Zem.
Cool. Let's
Go there? Yes. The shadows deepen around you and Lord Otteroth.
I'll be
And,
back, flowers.
The flowers shiver in excitement. And suddenly you find yourself in amongst a different grove. Definitely trees. Woody trees. These ones with they're still technically blue, but they're not quite the shiny, glowing blue they used to be. The leaves now are starting to fade more into a green, so they're kind of a aqueous color right now. The forest almost looks like a forest of ocean at this point. And you are right in front of Zem's pool, where Zem is currently half submerged, her eye completely closed, several of her stalks currently looking in your direction.
Do I see the female elf anywhere?
No.
Hey, Zim.
Mixie Nix, you hear in your head. Who
Can you
is
do me a
this?
favor?
Zem slowly lifts. Her eye opens and she goes, "Sure. Who is this?"
Uncle Otteroth.
"The father of shadows." "Yeah, you're freaky. Lots of eyes."
She is beautiful. Shut up.
Well,
Beauty is literally in the eye of the beholder.
she's not wrong. You're not wrong.
I should not be allowed to say something.
Yeah. You go ahead and explain it to her. Zem looks down at you.
He needs to tap into my head so I can use the rings of communication to talk to Valisor because he wants to talk to Valisor.
Is it a quick conversation, or did you want this to be longer? Audra thinks for a moment.
I'll always take longer. Hell.
Did anyone else hear that? Actually, on second thought, Mixie Nix, I am going to have a longer conversation with Valsor. I think that can wait.
I'm gonna call this out now, but I think my internet may be about to shit the bed. Because currently, the internet everywhere else but Discord is not working. So, continue,
boy.
but if I drop out.
It's still pretty wet up here, so.
Oh, yeah.
We're about to lose him. We're about to lose him. No. Anyway, how about I'll find Valisor later and worry about getting my old group back together again. After we've gone over you.
Okay. Zem, do you need anything while I'm here? Can I help you with anything?
Zem looks down at you. She smiles and she goes, "No. I did deliver the two Eladrin to a more Fey-like aspect of Ravenloft. Took a bit of effort, but I should be fine." She slowly dips back down into the pool.
You know how to reach me. I'm always here if you need something. You help me, I help you.
Her smile peaks above the waterline, and you hear in her head, "Oh yes, I will definitely contact you should I need you. And don't forget you can contact me if you need me."
I'm gonna hug you now. And just waddles into the water. Just
Several of the stalks lean in and also hug back.
How's my image? We're good?
Yeah, you're good
It's
so
looking
far.
good so far. Yeah, it's
Okay.
been dandy.
That was very strange. Everything went black screen except for Discord. Like everything else I had open was like, nope, nope.
Only one of us is allowed to have tech problems at a time.
At a time.
tell that to the weather.
Right. Ataroth
Okay,
will...
Uncle Otter, let's go.
Uncle Otter? It's like some kind of mammal that swims or something.
People were calling you Otterbox.
Otterbox.
No.
Another up's a mouthful, so feel free to come up with something.
He chuckles and the shadows seem to deepen. And we're going to go ahead and slide over to the other two while you spend probably the same amount of time it's going to take for them to read their books, being explained what Lord Otroth knows about the Feywild, which, from his angle, he starts it off by telling you everything he knows about the Feywild he, your mother, and one other created. But he does tell you that while he, your mother, and one other did create a Feywild, it was not the first one to be created. Though you probably only have connections to the one they created, not all the other ones.
Cool.
All right. So moving forward in a few days, Emma, if you get to the end of your book before Deshane is going to get to the end of his 2 books.
For sure. I'm gonna try and just open my character sheet. Because as soon as I open up a web browser, it's just like, no.
Starts to die.
After I'm done with the book, I'm going to start making arrows. Arrows with magic infused inside of them, like fireball, thunder wave,
Lightning bolt.
lightning bolt.
Literal lightning bolts.
Yeah, where it strikes and just goes between all the enemies. Arrows that have spells infused inside of them.
All right. While you're doing that, then getting any help from Bob, it does take a little bit extra time for Bob to get you materials. Not that it's too hard for these arrows, because you're probably just going to need essentially the spells from Bob.
Yeah.
Bab.
Bab. Bab, I need your spells, Bab.
But yeah, you know what? I'll let you on all the other ones. Yeah, you can do that. Just send me over a list of the ones that you're actually going to make, and how many you would like to have made. Yeah, that's why I told you to send me over the list.
No, I have no idea. Because
to limit you a little bit. What level spell is Fireball?
no idea.
I can get it
Not
for
a
you.
goddamn clue, he says.
You were just making the suggestion.
Hey, quick question, Vaughn.
Yep.
What happens if I get to the
Third
point
level.
where my initiative, if I roll a nat 20, makes it to where I can roll like 40? Do I get something special for that? Because it feels like I should get something special for going double over.
We'll see.
I'm just planting that seed in for later.
Let me just take a quick look at some of these spells, and then I'll let you know.
Yeah,
if I-
no worries. That was just a seed I'm planting for the future. You know, fastest gun in the West.
All right. So evocation. It looks like specifically would be. Yeah. Wow. Some evocation.
It's because it's lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt, lightning bolt, lightning bolt.
Lightning bolt's third level too.
Yeah, so is Fireball. Specifically, yeah, that's an evocation as well. I believe specifically spells that are evocation attack spells
For what?
can be linked to arrows in the manner of what you're doing. So that while you're looking through what spells you'd like to link to your arrows, I'm just trying to limit you so
Okay.
that you don't have too much to pick from.
Okay, so sticking with evocation.
Yeah. It still gives you a large selection to pick from, but it does cut down quite a bit. Yeah, so you can be doing that. You do notice with your passive perception of ridiculousness that Bob seems distracted is why he's slow. His the amount of time he's taking to do things is because it seems he's focusing elsewhere at the moment.
Tell Smasher to cut it the hell out. Bob's mine first. I'm the one who found him and started doing this first. I get priority. I tell Smasher to be a little dingleberry and bugger off.
You have no idea.
No idea.
Nope. And Bob is very unwilling to tell you. But yeah, you can be making those, and we'll scoot forward in time a little bit again to literally giving you guys boosts. You did add that to your character sheet, right, Emma?
What?
The book?
Yes.
The boost from the book?
It's already in there.
Perfect.
It's already been done.
Good. All right, go ahead and add that for your 2 books to Shane.
What was that? Say that again. Sorry.
We're gonna scoot on forward to you finishing your books now.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought you said add that to your 2 books to Shane, and I was like, excuse you? Add what to what?
Add your 2 books to your. Excuse me while the DM just looks at. You upped your constitution and your dexterity, didn't you, Deshane?
Yep. Is it by 2 for both of them, or what's the numbers? By 2 for
Yeah,
both?
it'll bring your dexterity up to 22 as well, and your constitution up to 20.
Up to 20. No longer the glass cannon, guys. I am the iron cannon of. Let's fucking go. All right. Manage. So I can just go in to manage character and levels and just auto put that in. It's not gonna do anything.
Or
weird
you
with-
could find the book and click equip it,
Gotcha.
and it'll automatically give
Gotcha.
it to you.
Automatically give much better idea. Much better idea. Okay. Actually. Next. Character sheet. Okay.
Make it easier.
So it was book of quicken movement, you said?
Quickened action.
Quickened action.
A manual of quickened action.
Manual, not book. Manual of quickness and quickness of action.
Yeah, quickness of action. And
So
manual
you're
of
looking for
bodily
manuals.
health.
Yep. There are only a few manuals in there, so if you type in manual, you'll find the 2 easily enough.
Does it matter where I add it to?
No.
That shouldn't matter, right?
No.
So. Ooh, let's go! Oh, okay. My initiative now. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready for this? Well, currently my health is 112. my to hit is plus 15 and my initiative is plus 15. I might be able to make my initiative plus 20.
I'm sitting over here at a +5.
Fastest guns in the multiverse.
No kidding.
What'd you say you were muted to us? Right.
I got 5, 10, and 15. As soon as I get alert, I'll be 15 as well.
Hell yeah. See, now,
Quickens.
if we
Quickie.
get, what is it? I just saw it. There's another, is it Dread Ambusher? Hold on. That also increases that. Anyway, guys, this is like metagaming D&D stuff that we're doing now. But,
This is called min-maxing. In certain
min-maxing.
ways.
It's called maxing, actually.
It's called
currently
max-maxing.
for what we're doing.
There's no min.
No,
here. What are you
to
talking
min
about?
max
It's all
you need to
max.
have to max max you need to have the most exquisite of characters, most original of designs, which by default Deshane will never be able to max.
That's true, but he gets stinking close.
I'm stinking very, very close.
You are actually freaking really close.
It's
Got
just
all the
like the
details.
rolls.
King would
Yeah.
be proud, let's just say that.
Yeah. This is a human that is very powerful.
Is he
Skill.
human though?
Debatable.
Technically.
It's something pretty close.
Technically.
Kind of.
Maybe once upon a time.
You know the Numenorians in Lord of the Rings? How they're a different race of humans that are more closely related to elves so that they live longer. That's why Aragorn's actually 88 in the Lord of the Rings. That's how old he is. That is the most close representation to what he
Yeah.
comes from. Yeah.
Human adjacent.
Adjacent.
Human adjacent.
I don't think you can
but
call Mixie gnome and adjacent.
No, technically she is Fae. Did you guys hear the period in that?
Yep. Slap.
Fae slam.
Amazing.
Alright. So you got those. Yeah, you're gonna come to that point, and Emma is currently off making arrows. And both those books seem to have their magic fade from them.
I'm gonna take those bad boys back. Yeah. I'm going to definitely link back up with Emma at some point, and then I'm going to find out where the fuck the other two party members are, because I have pulled my face from this book, and I have now realized that 58 hours has passed. So.
Yep.
Told you.
Getting
Books are
into
great.
the library. Yeah, getting into the library. It is that's true.
He's fucking reading chat, folks. What are you doing?
Oh, no, a
Nice
different
reading
message
private
that reminded
messages.
me of something. Actually, Deshane, as you are leaving, Cephas walks in from the void, nods to you, and takes a seat at the table. He looks like he's waiting for something.
Okay, real quick. I'm gonna roll an insight on that because I'm gonna 100% need to know what that face means. Breaking out the black and red D&D dice again. Don't do me dirty. They did not do me dirty. What's my insight? 17 insight on his face.
Yeah, he looks relatively uncomfortable. Kind of like what he's about to do is something he's not used to doing, or what he's waiting to do is something he's not used to doing.
I'm
Determined to do it.
gonna point at him and I'm gonna ask, did you just get a Mixie Nick's ass chewing?
A well-deserved one, but yes.
Is she expecting us all to sit down?
No, I think this is just me.
Oh. Emma? And I point at the door.
She's actually already out. Over.
Oh, she already is.
Yeah,
Oh,
she's
okay.
making her own.
Oh, yes, that's right. You're not in the library anymore. Never mind. I'm just gonna look at him and I'm gonna say,
There's a small little doll figurine stationed where Emma was, sitting with a book in front,
it's just a stuffed
blanket
rabbit.
around, and on it is a sign. If you're reading this, to Shane, I left 2 days ago.
2 days
I
ago.
like see that before I say anything. I see that and then I'm just like, well, good luck with that. And then I'm going to promptly heel turn a full 180 and walk out of that goddamn library so I don't get caught in the crossfire. Oh, and then I'm going to reach the door, and then I'm going to turn around very quickly and say, word of advice with all women, keep your mouth shut. And then I'm going to shut the door behind me.
Cephas has kind of a chuckle when you leave. But yeah, you get to the library because all of that actually happened in the room of rest, by the way. But you get to the library. It's been cleaned up, but you don't actually see any bobs around. But going back through the workroom, there are some bobs currently assisting Emma with her arrows. Which, as a note, Cephas's bag of holding is currently on the table where the bob that would normally be buying and selling. Cephas's Smasher's bag of holding is currently on the table of the bob that usually buys and sells.
I see.
That bob is not currently there, though.
Up next to Emma, and I'm going to say, Mixing-X is having a strongly worded conversation currently with my brain just complete Cephas, sorry. Let's rewind it. It's having a strongly worded conversation with Cephas right now. So
Yeah,
just to stay out of the room of rest. Once Smasher comes back, we need to make a plan. So be ready.
Did you just say we need to make a plan?
I mean, we need to come to a decision.
No, it's the
People
same
always
thing.
take what I mean to say literally.
No,
But when
it's
I
the
say
same.
when I say we don't make plans because Ka usually, I mean, anytime you try and work against Ka, it's going to backfire in any sort of way. So that's what I mean when I say we gotta not make plans.
Then why don't you just say don't fuck with Ka? It's more direct, it's
Because
more easier,
that's-
and it's actually understood to be directly what it's supposed to mean. Whereas don't make plans is
when you have the
ambiguous.
understanding of Ka that I do, understand that it's everything. It
Or how about
binds us.
this?
It moves through us. It
Just follow your
he
feet.
begins to quote Obi-Wan. No, sorry.
So just you could also just say just follow your feet. Ka will guide you. Your path will be revealed. Don't decide your destiny, decide your day. There's so many other ways of saying it to where you can actually make sense.
Oh, I'm
Yeah, it's been
dying
a long
over
time since I've been with other people. Well, I apologize. But over the past God knows how long I've been alone. So excuse me that my interpersonal skills have kind of waned in that time and not grown stronger. And where did this come from? Why am I I'm going to turn around and leave the room?
I'm just smiling and I go back to etching in runes inside the arrows.
Yep, we wait for the Astruan to be over, and I can no longer hold it, so I very much need to use the restroom. I will be right back.
We are actually going to go to break at this point. because I too also have to use the restroom, and we are pretty much right at that point almost. We're like 5 minutes early, but whatever. We always go late.
We might take
Let's
a
go
little
early
bit
for a
extra,
change.
people. We might take a little
Yeah,
extra.
let's take-
I need to get some food.
Yeah, let's take
Okay.
5 minutes. Let's go. We'll be back in 15.
Bye, guys.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Oh my goodness.
So you got lucky just to hit her.
Oh my god.
And she has 1,000 total damage capacity, which means you outright killed her right away.
Kinda wanna do some vamps just so we can kill some things.
That red powder mist going everywhere. Cook shows back up in the normal world at 9 a.m.
Oh, that was fun.
Hey, hello again. Welcome to another episode of Nightbane, where we see who dies this week.
Hello, everybody. Hey, folks. Hello, folks. Hello, everybody.
Well, it's like now I can't go a day without flossing. Like if I don't floss that morning, I'm like, people know. They know. I know. It's like,
Oh, no. This is Dental
it's
Hour.
not-
Hell
yeah.
Laugh, love, and I love it.
Build our home, searching every star, every world. And just when all hope seemed lost, message of a new discovery drew us to an unknown planet called Earth.
where he's like,
Here's the thing. I don't mind a movie coming out and it not matching the book or the series or anything like at all. I'm saying this right to the camera. I enjoyed the live action The Avatar movie.
oh no.
Yeah,
no, we have to
I
shut
said
this
it.
shit down right now. No. You need to just shut Streamlabs off, unplug your nope.
Too late.
Hello and welcome to Hate, Laugh, Love, the show where we talk about movies.
Hello there. As a guest of the Owlbear Inn, you obviously have taste. Now, as a person of taste, have you ever thought to yourself, I need to watch an artist who also has taste, with a sense of classiness and intelligence, heightened by sitting in a leather armchair before a fireplace with shelves of books behind? Neither have I. Anyways, I happen to have an art channel called Michael How Arts here on Twitch if you want to check it out. There's drawing, chatting, and sometimes gaming. If you enjoy fantastic characters and comics, or just having someone to hang out with while doing art, you should give Michael How Arts a look-see. That's twitch.tv/Michael How Arts. And if you visit, maybe, just maybe, you'll occasionally have that artist sitting in front of a fireplace to give you a +1 for the richness and culture of your Twitch experience. Though I wouldn't count on that. But please, do stop on by. Thanks for your time, and have a wonderful day.
I'm Michael Howe, and I approve this message. Oh, you don't believe me? Well, I did this. and this, 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 and this.
Hey, whoa.
Yes, good stuff.
Why am
totally
I
not dead.
so bad at this game? Jeez.
Might be genetics.
He deserves it.
What are you doing? No, straight
that
forward.
way.
Straight forward.
Straight forward.
Straight forward. Straight forward. Now left. Now
Now
left.
go to the left. Yeah.
Now
right
straight forward. Right in that nook.
Okay.
Right in that
Now
nook.
look up.
Now jump.
Jump up.
There we go. Good Christ. What was that? 15 minutes? Woo!
You're doing great. Great. Bring him up. Bring him up. Red. No, don't drop me. Whatever you do, don't drop me.
That is
My slimy mucus ball. I
you
think
have
that's
to
what that is. These are germs.
Oh yeah, for sure. That's mucus. That is snot. That is all over that bowling ball, folks.
Repulsive.
Oof. Everybody knows if it's green and it's slime,
You went that
it's
way.
booger time.
Such is the way. Did you get that in like? Do they have fortune cookies here?
Fortune cookie. There are cookies,
That's a hard no.
and I have found myself fortunate to eat them on occasion.
Oh. And I'll say, fear the dread pirate claw.
Your little satyr kids. The
Still
tail.
alive in 20 years.
Yeah, I mean, same.
Satyr tots.
Let's go talk to Brolog. I got some
Satyr tots.
satyr tots.
Hashtag Satyr tots. I love that.
Hoogulapid.
All right, well, Brolog will embrace my handhold and give him a little shoulder pat.
Okay, as we like take a few steps with our arms swinging back and forth, I'm gonna say out loud, Brolog, that's not what I meant.
Have you found my cheese? It slipped off my crackers.
Oh.
I still have my crackers though, thankfully.
I would ask a Joffrey about that.
Does he not know, speaking to Aberrat, that there is no try? Do or do not.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Beautiful man.
If not, he will soon learn.
Close to the camera. There you go.
Oh, baby Baba Luba.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to the Owlbear Inn, where we play TTRPGs and have a hoot.
Identification number?
Searching for a wallet. Does he have a wallet?
No.
Tattoos on his wrists, forearms.
Nope.
Yeah, this is TK421.
I knew it was coming.
Let me paint this picture for you so you understand this. The queen has a flawless AR of 18 as well.
Did you all get that? That was very important information. I hope you wrote it down. Moving on very quickly because we're time crunch. I'm gonna give you that next bit of information. Anyway, Emma, while you're eating, sorry.
Shut up.
Yeah. Deshane leaves, and it doesn't take you too much longer after that to finish up what you're doing with your arrows. Smasher's bag of holding is, in fact, on the table in that room.
Okay. Just gonna leave it. I'm not that curious right now.
Okay. Yeah. The time it takes for Cephas to finish in the room of rest, actually, hold on a sec. I gotta do a couple rolls here, because I remember something. About who's arriving. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Deshane, you get back to the room of rest, and Cephas is sitting there, slightly different look on his head. You see his finger sitting there rubbing his temples. And on the table in front of him are it looks like it's a device that should be able to fit together in almost a sphere-like form. But each half of it has crystals sticking off of it. But that is sitting on the table in front of him, and he's just sitting there rubbing his temples.
Having some trouble.
For lack of a better way of putting it, yeah. At least I got this back. And he picks up the device.
Right.
Do you know where Mixinix is?
I have no idea. And then I am going to look over this item.
The thing he's holding?
Yep.
Passively, or are you actually going to walk up to it and look at it?
I'll walk up to it and look at it. Oh no. With a dirty 20 investigation.
Oh, that's
Get fucked.
It looks like whatever it is, it's used for something related to his Warforged. It's got a lot of mechanical parts to it, some wires sticking off. The part that's most confusing, though, is the crystals in the center. You're not really sure what those are supposed to be used for at all, except that they do kind of remind you of technology from your realm. Old technology from your realm. Tech from your realm used crystal tech, right?
No, it's more like if like, okay, so imagine a world where the analog stuff of the 80s had continued forward a bit.
Oh, yeah, so you would...
So
yeah.
it's much more analog. Think the original Alien movie, you know?
Yeah.
How they're somehow like in the 2100s, but it's all still analog.
Yeah, no, it's definitely not any kind of technology you recognize then. It's a very different type of technology from what you're used to seeing. But you do get the feeling it is technology.
Well, good luck with that. That's beyond me. I'm gonna be out at the range. See the other two, tell them that's where I'm gonna be.
Sure. You'll probably see them before I do.
And I'm gonna go shoot some stuff in a little while.
All right. Yeah. He will also leave. But
Oh,
he will
wait.
leave the void door.
Before I leave, I'm gonna ask. Did you keep any of the low men alive? Any of the higher ranking ones?
I didn't have to kill any of them. I only killed mindless things when we got there, because anything that had a mind was already dead.
What do you mean?
He puts the device in one of his coat pockets, and it seems to fit perfectly and disappear, essentially. It's a bag of holding coat pocket. I think whatever entity it was that you lot ran into that seriously unnerved Mixie I think whatever it was there to clean up something and not a friend of, well, that aspect of the Crimson King. So he killed all the things that had minds and left all the things that didn't.
Bad day to be a man in a yellow coat. Well,
Yeah.
good luck, I say, as I literally step out the door.
Yes, thank you. Cephas leaves as well. Yeah, stepping out the door, Emma is arriving.
Me?
Poor to be a man in a yellow coat. Walk in just as I hear you saying that. I'm like, aw, poor Ted Shackleford. He deserves so much better than that.
What?
Well, you don't know the story? Well, okay. So, where I come from, there's a story about this monkey, right? This monkey who's really, really, really curious and ends up following this guy in a yellow coat. And that guy in the yellow coat's name was Ted Shackleford. He ended up calling the monkey George.
In my version of Curious George, I'm pretty sure the guy's name is John, but okay.
No, I'm looking at it right now. Ted Shackleford.
It's Ted?
Yeah,
no
it's
fucking
Ted.
way, I thought it was John.
It's Ted Shackleford, buddy. I mean, they told me that story so many times when I was a kid. You might be able to find one of its versions inside the library. It's definitely Ted Shackleford, by the way. I googled it for this.
Anyway, yeah.
The DM is overly amused by this.
I'm out of here.
It's like, yeah, done with this Curious George conversation.
Hey, it was a curious conversation.
It was really good.
Do I see Cephas as well?
You probably see his heel.
Cephas!
As he's leaving. There's
Get
a pause.
your ass back in here.
He seems to float back for a moment, and he looks over you and goes,
Ooh,
yes.
float back. That was cool. Hey, got a question for you. So, a while back, I kind of got a bit of a bad rep in a city I was in. And one of the people, they were able to find me by scrying. You got anything that stops that?
I have some technology that does. Sylvie can do it magically.
Okay, what would be better? Okay, so for a good example here, This, I gesture at the robe that has these twinkling stars on it, requires me to have a certain kind of focus on it. Whereas this, I pull out the Cape of Montebac, doesn't. Would it be more like this, or more like this?
More like the Cape of Montebac.
Oh, this one. Okay.
Yes.
Then, yeah, I mean, technology would do great because I'm already pretty maxed out on what I can focus on this wise. In fact,
Well, I mean,
actually
in
kind
both
of
cases, it's going to be more like that, actually. Because what Sylvie will do is a passive masking. What I would do is give you a technology that does the passive masking. Now, there's benefits and downsides to both.
All right.
The benefit to technology would be someone who then uses magic to see if someone else around them is using magic would not notice you have magic around you. But you might not care about that because you are literally inundated with magical artifacts.
Yeah, I'm covered in that.
Yeah, so that probably doesn't matter to you, which means Sylvie's way of doing it is probably more apt because there is a form of energy called electromagnetic pulse, essentially given off when a massive explosion happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes other things can give them off too. That would knock out the technology I'd give you and make you thus be able to be scryed.
Okay.
Whereas Sylvie's way of doing it cannot be harmed by that.
I don't need to go find Sylvie. And this kind of stuff will work against any kind? Like if anyone wanted to know where I was, I'd be able to stop it?
There will always be entities out there capable of finding you, whether you want them to or not.
Great, how do I stop them?
Will stop anything weaker than them from finding you. Trust me, most of those that would be able to find you don't care about you. They do seem to care about Mixie Mix, but they don't currently care about you.
That's fine. I mean, they can find Mixie, as long as they don't find me.
I mean, they're not looking for you, so as long as you stay out of their sight, you won't be noticed.
Okay, now put the two together.
As far as I know, Emma, there is no way to stop them from being able to find you should they want to find you.
Then I guess we got some research to do. For now, I gotta talk to Sylvie. Thanks, Cephas. I'm gonna go find Sylvie.
He nods and watches you leave. Yes. I'm gonna watch that one.
Good luck.
If she does find a means to make those things not see her, I'm going to want that. And then he will leave.
I sing the entire way.
Yeah. Which direction do you want to go in the tower to look for Sylvie?
I'm going to wander aimlessly, thinking about the conversation I had with Deshane regarding just letting the feet do the work. And let my feet do the work and see how it works out. I avoid cleric.
All right.
Avoidance here.
I love void clerics. Void clerics are the best clerics ever. Specifically, one void cleric. This void cleric. Yeah. The void cleric.
No.
So Emma, you start to wander about the tower. First, your feet take you the opposite direction of the workroom, and you find yourself heading down a hall. You pass by where the range is set up. You hear Deshane firing away in there. You pass.
Stop long enough to try to time a shot at his gun for when he's firing to make him miss entirely, and then just leave without any explanation or talking to him. Just a brief moment of let's fuck with Deshane.
Did we initiative off?
Yeah. And I mean, first off, it will be an attack roll by Emma.
Okay.
And then it will be an opposing dexterity roll by the two of you.
Oh, okay.
Dexterity or acrobatics?
Dexterity check or save?
Let's go acrobatics, actually. Because that does count.
Roll to hit.
No, it's just a straight dexterity check, not even acrobatics.
Okay,
that'll put you both on the same level.
Yeah, we're evensies on that then. Acrobatics, I've got expertise, so I'm definitely higher than you on acrobatics.
Yeah, and this isn't necessarily acrobatics related.
No, yeah, it's much more of a dex thing. That would be a natural 20 though for the attack roll.
Oh, nice. So yeah, you 100% hit, and you have advantage on your dex roll.
All right, let's see.
Okay, not bad.
Who wants to say first?
We could count down. $21.
24.
Ah, screw you.
24 and 21?
Yes.
Yeah, I got an 18 on the die.
Nice. You hit his gun, and you notice your gun getting hit, Deshane, but you've got a sure grip on your gun. And while you notice the shot and you don't exactly get a bullseye, you get a killing blow nonetheless on whatever you'd be shooting at. It's not like you were exactly going for a bullseye. It's people of your caliber of shooting don't go for bullseyes.
Okay.
They go for specificities.
Given the trajectory of the shot that I just saw hit my gun, can I tell what direction it came from?
The doorway.
I left as soon as I pulled the trigger.
Yeah. You would probably glance like a shadow moving away.
I didn't even stay to see the results of my shot. I just pulled the trigger
Fired
and walked away. But
alright, then I keep shooting.
Yeah. But it was a small bolt from a crossbow, so.
And last quick DM question. Could, if I use a piercing shot, could it go through the wall?
oh god.
Hold on.
I know you do.
I mean, you could try, but you do know that Sylvie has set the walls up in this room specifically to be kind of resistant to that. Might be a waste of ammunition.
Alright, then I won't. Because I was going to place a shot about 5 inches before her to go through the wall as she ran away. But since I can't shoot through the wall, then I...
Theoretically speaking, Deshane can do that, but these walls are designed by Sylvie to be resistant to piercing shots, so that you don't accidentally shoot someone walking down the hallway. Not that you'd accidentally shoot someone, because it would be on purpose.
Alright.
Deshane doesn't do anything by accident. It's all by purpose.
You then
no
find
coincidences.
Emma, you then find yourself going down stairs until you get to a point where you see a painting. This painting looks like a painting of a desk with a set of books on the side of the desk and a staff leaning against another bookshelf full of books. There's some writing on the desk. There's a window which shows the outside, which looks like trees and whatnot. It's a very well done painting. There is just the desk, the books, the writing, the bookshelf, the staff, and the window. And it's a very big painting too. In fact, it almost looks like something's missing from the painting.
You just get like the Office theme playing in the background, going between the painting and Emma, and the painting and Emma as they just stand there and stare at the painting. Sylvie! I'm just still looking at it, walking away now.
Yeah. You find yourself in what looks like a foyer, and you realize technically you've never come to this tower through the front door. You've always been brought through doorways made by Smasher. You are at the front door of the tower, but there's no door.
I don't know what you did, Feet, but you brought me to a place. Good job.
Yeah.
I'm
To
gonna look for
your
something to
left.
steal.
Oh. How much has this changed? There's the painting, but that's way too big for you to carry. It's even too big to put inside a bag of holding.
Out of the frame and folded it up, and then put it in the
I mean,
bag
you could try to cut it out of the frame.
Well, what else is there? It's last resort.
You do see some statues, which look like they have stones in them, but upon closer inspection, it's not. None of it looks actually of any wealth to you,
These
and you
statues
know
look
what
like they're
gems look
stoned.
like. Yeah, you know what gems look like very well.
Yep, those are
These
fake.
don't look like it.
Dyed glass.
Um,
Disappointing. Expected so
There's
much
a
more.
door to the right of the stairs and a door to the left of the stairs. The door to the left of the stairs is locked with lots of chains and barred with what looks like steel beams. The door to the to the left. Did I say that right?
You said
I am
left
so
first.
I'm pretty sure
It should be
the
your right.
first one should have been to the right.
Yes, the one that is barred, locked, and what's not is the one that's to the right of the stairs.
Okay.
The one to the left of the stairs.
Kitchen.
Yes.
But I don't know that.
No, Emma doesn't know that. But
Yeah.
Emma can smell what smells like food coming from over there.
I think it was a really old wizard that once told me this. Follow your nose. I'm gonna go to the door that smells. It's 2 now, folks. 2 references.
Yeah. You go in and it is a kitchen. It's bustling. There are no bobs in here. The stuff is moving on its own accord in here, but you do realize very quickly that that's because the stuff that is working in here, all the utensils, the forks, the pans, the pots, they are all Bob. They are simply just being something else for the purpose of the kitchen.
Hey, Bob.
The kitchen kind of stops for a second.
Where's Sylvie?
There's a cling, and it goes back to it. One of the knives that's being washed spins for a moment and then points upward.
That's really descriptive. Scratch into like the floorboard or something.
Instead of that, the soap thing that's currently scrubbing the dishes hops off out of the water, lands on the ground, and takes one of its tips and writes roof.
Oh, cool. Thanks. So I just go up, right?
All of them stop again and ching, and then go back to work.
Cool. Thanks. Once for yes, twice for no. General rule with the Bob. I need to make that rhyme as I go up to the roof.
Right.
Grabbing
You find
pocket
yourself.
bacon while I go.
Well, you go, pocket bacon. You find yourself heading back up the set of stairs, and as you look at the painting again, there is now standing behind the desk, holding the books instead of them being on the desk, a wizard. Very ugly, horribly ugly, actually. Kind of frighteningly ugly, actually. But his eyes are very kind, and they seem to be following you as you move.
Huh. I keep going.
All right. You're going to pass by the shooting range again. How long did you want to be shooting for, Deshane?
A while until people come get me.
Yep. You pass through by the shooting range again, and Deshane is still in there shooting away. You can tell by now several of the things he's shooting at have patterns more than anything on them.
Smiley faces. Frowning faces. I shoot.
There's entire sentences.
He's writing a book.
Yeah, exactly.
I shoot an arrow into a piece of wood with 3 pieces of bacon halfway up the shaft. Kind of wrapped around a twine and tied to the wood. So they won't fly off.
You see the shade mid-shot go. And go get the pieces of bacon.
He could smell it. All right.
So
yeah, you head up through the workroom again. It's actually gone completely quiet in the workroom. Smasher's bag still right there on the table.
Smasher.
Actually, speaking of, I need to do something else quickly. Perfect. Yes. Fascinating. Those were the wrong things. Uh-oh.
It's just what we want to hear.
It's the uh-oh that came after that's...
Terrifying, actually. Much more terrifying than those are the wrong things. Oh, dear.
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong list. Oh, good. Well, that's going to be interesting. Yeah. So you pass through the workroom, and then you get through the library. Still no Bobs in the library either at this point. In fact, one of the shelves has absentmindedly started to wander around the library with a bunch of books in it still. Pays no mind to you whatsoever.
Well, I'm passing by one of them. But... Hey, real quick question. And you probably don't actually have the answer immediately, but if you could, over on that table over there, just have a pile of books put on of planes. All the known planes known to you in this library. It might take you a while, so I'm going to give you a moment here, because I need to go see Sylvie, but if you could start up on that, that'd be cool. Thanks. And I'll keep going.
The library starts to kind of hum and buzz as you leave.
Gotta keep the workers busy, otherwise they rebel.
Then you find yourself walking through what seems like a hallway, but it's more comfortable than a hallway.
And
It's like a living quarter area.
You gotta kill them.
And you see these doors on your left and right, varying types of doors, unique styles and whatnot, each one of them with a name on them. And as you're looking, you see one door, unique kind of wood with some flowery like etching and whatnot, and the handle being also made of a unique kind of metal, has Mixie-Nix's name. And then you see a door that has Sylvie's name on it. And you see another door that has Deshane's name on it. Deshane's door has a very distinct Deshane-like style to it, which for those watching is very Western style to it. And then you see Smasher's door, which has a lot of cogs and metallic-like aspects to it. And then you finally see a spot where you see a sign for your door, or for you specifically, your name. But there's no door. However, you distinctly or instinctly know that there is in fact a door there. It's just hidden and you know exactly where it is.
Never going in there. And I keep going on to find Sylvie.
Yeah. You climb a couple more levels and you find yourself walking into a spot where there is a much kind of a almost your size hole in the ceiling above Sylvie. And Sylvie is currently floating in the air with a lot of magic, just different flowing magic around her. And the magic that flows around her makes you like it really reminds you of Sylvia herself. She has not taken notice to you yet.
Sup, gorgeous? Why are you overextending yourself so much?
Ah, Emma.
Hi.
Hello.
Hey.
I'm almost done.
Great. Can I add something to your list?
Sure.
Perfect. I need like a ring or an amulet or something that can hide me from being known where the presence I am is.
Ah.
Cool.
Oh yeah, no that's easy. I'll make one for you.
Perfect. I'm gonna be in the shooting range. Deshane needs company.
Good call. Good call.
Cool. Thanks, Sylvie. You're gorgeous.
Thank you. Thank you.
And I head back down to where Deshane is. Mission accomplished.
Perfect. Perfect. Yeah, you get to the shooting range. Going back through that hallway.
I'm gonna dive and smash his back beforehand, though. I'm too curious. I need to know what he has.
Yeah.
He's not around. He can't stop me.
He can't stop you at all.
He can't stop me at all.
Right.
I'm going to raid his bag. It might be like, 20 minutes while I'm in there looking around.
Oh no.
Yeah. Yeah.
Welcome to the list, Emma.
Thanks.
She was already on the list.
I was already on the list. I have an hour down on my notation, on my character sheet. It's like, oh shit, I have an hour in already.
You can put another hour to that, even though you're only going to be in there for like 20 minutes.
Sweet.
Oh, that's right. You went into your own bag.
Mm-hmm.
I was hopping out.
While you're in there looking at his stuff, I do need you to make a perception roll.
Sweet. Hey, my perception went up with that as well. 19. I rolled a 7.
Nice. And you rolled a 7?
Yeah.
Good gods.
My perception's
well, I mean,
plus
your
12
passive
now.
perception is 22. Or was.
It still is.
Oh, yeah, it still is.
Oh,
All
perception's wisdom based. It's been plus 12 this whole time. I need to find the manual of wisdom.
Right. Yeah, so while you're looking through his stuff, you do feel very cold suddenly. But the feeling passes pretty quick.
Chilele. Huh. Weird. Ooh. Huh. Well, I'm taking that one.
The DM already knows which one he's taking. She's taking.
Then I go find a Shane.
Alright.
You ever gonna shoot? Teach me how to shoot?
Yeah, I was.
Was? That's past tense.
I put my guns away. And then I'm going to turn to you and I'm going to say, show me what you've got. And then I'm going to take a silver piece out, or a copper piece out of my inventory. and I am going to walk 120 meters out, and I'm going to put it into the target range, and then I'm going to walk back and then sit down and start rolling a cigarette.
I'm going to stand there for a bit, look at it, and look back at him, and look at him. You want me to shoot it?
Right in the center.
Right before
Bring
he
me an arrow
finishes
back.
that. After he says right in the center, both my wrists are ready out with the wrist crossbows and shooting bolts at it. With both. Pew pew, pew pew. Alright. These have a distance good enough, because I also have sharpshooter. So, the first one is a 19. Oh wait, no, the second one's a 19, the first one's an 18.
I do believe both of those hit a small coin.
So 5 and a
What's your range? Yeah, what's the range on those wrist crossbows?
Wait, you said 100, right?
120.
120.
120, that's the range.
Perfect. Yeah, those will hit for sure. I'm then going to say, good, and then stand up with my cigarette, and as I walk across the shooting range, I light it, and then I double that distance.
While he's doing that,
I assume that the tower just automatically begins to
lengthen. I run back and hide at 400 away. So when he turns around, he doesn't see where I am.
Oh yeah.
And I pull out
go ahead
Betsy,
and
and I take
do
aim.
a stealth check for me, and do a perception roll.
Oh my god.
If I don't see her automatically, what I'm going to do is I'm going to say, okay, if you want to show off. And then I pick back up the copper piece. And then I hold it like this.
Shit. What's a 30?
And I stare down the range.
It's a 30 on my stealth.
Nice. Yes, and Deshane, the hallway actually looks like twice the range of which you had originally intended it to be.
Okay. I stand there with the copper piece like this. I've taken my hat off.
I am waiting for him to put it down.
Roll.
I'm like, oh, you cheeky fucker. Taking some careful aim. Hint, hint, I'm using a bonus action for my careful aiming here. Okay. Ooh. That would be another dirty 30.
Oh.
Good old Betsy.
The coin is no longer in your fingers, Deshane. It is now pulverized against the wall behind you, with a crossbow bolt squarely through where you had been holding it.
I'm going to call out. All right, again, this time close your eyes. And I pull it back out. And I say, gunslingers don't need them to shoot. You know where it was the first time. You'll know where it is this time.
Okay.
And if you hit me, that's fine. I've been hit by worse.
I bet you have, buddy. Alright, I'm gonna shoot with my eyes closed.
Pretty sure that's just at disadvantage.
Just sitting there and going, gunslingers don't shoot with their eyes, ears. Then I'm going to use my ethereal plainness, pop up out of my ethereal area, look at my aim, look at him and go, yeah, it's pretty good. And then pop back in.
Yeah, I guess you don't have disadvantage then.
I'm going to aim it. I'm going to cheat.
Cheating rabbit.
I'm a cheating rabbit. I make my own luck.
I make my own luck.
Oh my god. 31.
31?
31.
Yeah. Somehow it's a better hit. But just slightly.
And that's what I mean.
Yes. I just
gonna
whisper to Betsy.
back.
He has no idea. Don't tell him. Stand up. Did I hit it? You're not shot, so I think I did.
Yep.
Fold the handle back in and it folds in on itself, and I whip the brick block of wood round my back. It's neat stuff. Where do you learn that? I mean, I heard you say the phrase a couple of times.
Where I come from, gunslingers are like knights. You're trained from the time you pass the test. Now, for most people, somewhere around 17 or 18. The man in black, he used his ways, convinced me to do it before my time. It was Ka that made me win and pass the challenge. If I had lost, I would have been sent east. His mistake, thinking that I couldn't succeed.
So, now what? Maybe you're not home. If you pass the test, why aren't you home being a gunslinger?
There's no home. I say, and as I say that, I'm not even looking at you. I'm going to take a dead-eye shot at the same distance and try and hit that target. So, not looking, it would be disadvantaged, but with dead-eye, it's just a straight aim.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go! That's gonna be a 32 to hit.
Yeah, Emma. He doesn't look. As far as you know, he can't do the ethereal thing that you can.
Motherfucker.
I shoot with my mind, Emma.
Meh. Yeah, there's no in my life. There's just We don't go
Forgive me.
We go Unlike you, our worth is decided on birth. If we're not worth anything, we're just put into the fields of harvest. I was destined to be a piece of filth from the beginning. You had a chance, and you got
Said
it.
otherwise. That was your chance.
Hmm.
And it does sound like where you came from needed some change. So,
Oh, I hope they got it. Out of the 12 leaders, I got 9.
then go back and get the rest. When your time here is done.
It'd be nice to know where I came from. Yes, that could be an ultimate goal. Get back home. At first, I
when
need
you
to figure
get
out what
done,
that is.
when we get done with the rest of them, don't just leave again. Be what you need your people to be. And then I'm going to turn around and I am going to ignore the rest of anything you have to say, because that's the word I have. As it's just blam, 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 blam for the rest of the time. But just
So you're all shooting away, I just kind of smile and like you were? And I just silently watch.
Alright. Mixinix. After Atroth is done explaining the Feywild as he, your mother, and the one other created it, he does tell you that seeing the Lady DeLuna again would be amazing. So he will help you in trying to get to her.
Just gotta get to the grove.
Do you know how to do that yet?
Sylvie says she might have found a way, but it's going to take a lot of power and might collapse the tower, so I don't really want to do it that way, because that's just too much at risk. And apparently it's drawing attention. Attention is had on me.
Well, that's going to inevitably happen over time anyway. I think if I add my power in... how many towers... I'm relatively new to the use of towers and wizards and things like that. Do you know how many towers she has?
She has her one tower, but we also took over another tower, so we have two.
Ah, yes, the one that the grove of roses around. 2 towers. Me.
I have a key.
That key, possibly. I think we could use the towers. If it's similar to what I've been seeing in certain other things, I think we can use the towers without any threat of them being disintegrated. We would want to do this in one of the other towers in that plane of existence, though, just in case the power focusing there disintegrates the tower.
So we need a third tower.
Yeah. Plus, all good things happen in sets of 3. I mean, you've got, what, how many towers in that plane of existence?
A lot, but they are, some of them, they're starting to disappear.
I wonder if something's eating them. Yeah. I'll help you find
the one the Lady of Autumn was in, when she died and I left, there was nothing to power the tower, and it just went...
Oh, maybe that's what's happening. Yeah. Well, we won't need it to last. We just need it to be there for the period of time in which we use it. So I will look for one. Shall we?
Let's go!
Yeah. The shadows coalesce around you, and you guys find yourselves in the room of rest. And Atroth turns to the void door and he goes, I like it. Doorway to the nothing. Do you want to get your friends to help you look through some of the towers as well?
Using the rings to reach Emma and Deshane. Do you guys want to liberate another tower?
Does that mean they get to kill something? Because I've been dying to do that for days now.
Maybe?
Okay, cool, I'm in.
You're muted.
You're muted.
Oh, am I? He says.
I'm with you with whatever you do.
We need to get another tower.
Okay.
Tower ho!
Is this like turning into a tower defense situation?
Sally.
We're gonna have to put up like weapons at the top of our towers to kill hordes that are coming in trying to kill us.
No, that comes later.
Oh shit.
You asked out into the void and the void answered.
Yeah. Atroth does wait. until the two of you arrive. And then he goes, I think this would be best if we split up into two groups. You and your group, and then I will go look through some of the other towers.
What is Out of Troth doing here?
Out of
Helping me find my mom.
I thought you already had your mom. Skeleton, right?
The other part of my mom.
Oh, the other part.
Part that the skeleton's trying to get to.
All right, that little ting, 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 ting. That keeps me up at night
This.
sometimes. Yep, that's the thing. Ting, 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 ting. See, just like mufflers or something.
That is morbid. I love it.
You got like something squishy you can go against instead of ting, 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 ting.
I don't think you'll have to worry about it for too much longer, little one.
I'm not that little.
You are.
She's taller than me.
By like
You
2
are-
inches.
I mean, size-wise, yes, but you are little.
To you.
We're stuck this way.
To me, I'm normal sized. Hey, you too, Mixie. Stand up for yourself.
And I'm a giant.
To us, yeah. To you, you're normal. Giants are normal to them, and we're all just itty bitty little ants. It's all a matter of perspective.
Yes. Shall we?
Please.
Please.
Yeah. He steps out through into the void area. I'm going to look at those towers over there. He waves his hand over to the right somewhere. You lot start looking through those towers over there, and we just need it to be stable. We don't need it to be inhabited.
We prefer it to be inhabited.
Why?
I
Oh,
need
you want
exercise,
to kill things,
yo.
don't you?
Shooting a non-moving target in the range with the Shane's just...
Why is it every bunny rabbit I meet or read about is a murder rabbit?
Hey, buddy.
Sharp teeth.
I'm not a bunny.
Look
I'm
at
a
the
herring
bones.
god.
Everywhere.
Look at the
We're
bones.
not bunnies. Bit different bone structure.
Mixie's looking for the next tower that has the most Fey vibe to it.
Very different bone structure. I mean, we operate on 2 legs, right? Bunnies operate off 4, right?
It's all the teeth.
I've got big ears and gorgeous teeth. Yeah, I know, but
I'm
not a
already
bunny.
walking in the direction.
Adrath does this a couple more times and he goes, so adorable. And he floats off. Roll percentage die for me, all of you.
Oh,
And
what?
a percent.
Backwards.
Percentage and perception.
Bunnies are food. I'm not.
Look at the bones.
Good grief. You say percentage and perception?
Yes.
Nice.
What do you get, Mixie Nix?
I got an 83 for my percentile. No, 89, sorry.
And with that, that's a very happy dirty 20.
Nice. Deshane?
Hey, I'm very yawny. Oh, sorry, guys. Oh, that's a 22 perception and then a 46.
Some pretty interesting music.
You broke it.
Emma?
I got an 18 for perception and a 91 for the percentile. Yeah,
All right.
2 off on either side of Mixie on that.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys do a quick look around. Mixie Nix, you do see right off the bat a pretty eloquent looking tower. Its coloring is cream with some silver lining and everything. But the additional aspect to it is it has splashed in certain lines along the wall this deep green coloring. And the style of architecture reminds you of elves. It has multiple windows and what looks like a front door down at its base. The island of which it floats on is only large enough for you to be able to land in front of the front door and walk in.
I want to look through the windows.
All right. Roll another percentage die for me.
Shit, that wasn't cool. 61.
61. All right. The window you look through, it looks like this tower was some kind of housing tower for rooms for people to stay in and whatnot. This room specifically looks relatively eloquent, kind of high-end, elvish in a lot of ways. But the more you look, the less fae you think you see, and the more just elf.
Not this one.
Deshane, while you
Yeah.
are looking, you see Mixinix glancing at that tower. Standing next to that tower is a large black metal tower. Your first thought was your heart raced for a moment at first, thinking, "Is that no? It's not. It's just a random black tower." And you look at the base of it on the island of which it's on. There is no island. The front door has no place for you to stand and open the door. Not that you really need to stand in this void. And there are no windows.
What did you find? I call out to everyone.
Emma, you see the exact same tower that Mixinix had been looking at. And then behind it is once again the tower made out of gingerbread. Just kind of slowly floating, enticing. Make a will save for me.
So first off, your 3-5 is showing.
Sorry, wisdom save.
16.
16? Yeah. For a moment, you're like, I'm kind of hungry. And then that thought immediately leaves your brain, and you're like, why would I want to eat a tower?
Because it looks so good!
And it does look
Stupid
pretty good.
mind.
It looks like candy.
Stop breaking that enchantment. I would have totally gone for that. Hey, there's a gingerbread tower. That looks really good and tasty.
Thought we killed that tower.
Killed the owner?
No, because I'm pretty sure, like, Cephas went kaboom with it with magic.
Maybe that was the wrong one? Was that when he did the whole little fireball-y thingy and we didn't know where it was going?
Maybe.
I didn't see what tower he hit with that. Maybe it was the wrong tower. Maybe it was the wrong person. Maybe we still have something to hunt in this delicious, tasty,
I want to
gingerbready,
look at the tower.
frosting covered,
The gingerbread one?
giant little candies.
You don't have to make a will save.
It looks so good.
Wisdom save.
3-5.
I nearly said wisdom, then I corrected myself, and it was in fact the right thing. Because the moment you look at it, it screams Fae to you.
I like this one.
I like it too. It looks so tasty.
Don't eat it.
Why?
It's Fae.
Oh, look at the cat.
Which means don't accept food from the Fae. Like, come on.
I'm not accepting food from the Fae, I'm stealing it from them. There's a difference.
That's even worse.
How was that worse?
I'm not. Oh.
Hungry.
Deshane, what did you find?
This thing, I say, and I point to it.
Big black metal tower that's on the other side of the one you were looking at, Faye. Or Mixie Nix.
Not wrong.
Both are right.
I look at that one.
Yeah, it's made out of some kind of black metal. It's large. It's bigger than the one you were looking at, but it's not as big as Sylvie's tower. No windows, one door, but it's not floating on an island, so the doorway is not on a standable location. Not that you really need to stand here.
Which seems more sturdy?
The metal one. It's not made out of gingerbread.
But is there any magical vibe coming from it?
No, actually. It doesn't seem to be magical in any way whatsoever.
Well, Emma, knock on the door. Deshane, knock on the door. See if we get an answer.
It's not connected to anything, is it?
I don't knock on
What, the
doors.
doors?
No, I mean like my tower. It's not connected to anything, is it?
Not as far as you know.
I'm gonna yell out. That's gonna be an issue because I can't fly.
I mean, technically you can here.
Thought. That's all it takes is your thought to move from one tower to the other. We have actually been
I
taught this
cast
by
detect
Cephas.
magic. That's
Have
just
Yeah,
detect
yeah.
magic.
Two sessions ago. When we
Yeah, he...
rescued our friend.
I don't remember that at all.
The gingerbread tower is very magical. Both illusion, all of them really. Actually, you sense all forms of magic currently flowing from that tower specifically. The one that Deshane is currently looking at seems completely and utterly devoid of magic.
But it's not like sucking magic in either. Like, it's not a...
I mean, it doesn't look like it's sucking magic in, but it also doesn't look like magic is anywhere near it.
Well,
Closest
then...
magical thing you see near it is Deshane.
Deshane, shoot one of your magic bullets at your tower.
Okay. I shoot it.
Wait, hang on.
Oh yeah, I just remembered apparently we can float in this place. I say and I begin to float. Because that's something that I don't remember anyone saying ever.
Yeah. The bullet is definitely magical when it's in the gun, but it is no longer magical the moment it touches the tower.
Sucky.
Well, that one could be problem.
I stop. What? And I turn around floating.
Your tower kind of just eats magic.
Okay, then let's go with yours. I say. Float down and begin walking.
There's a
towards it.
lot of magic. Like, these are the polar opposite sides of a scale of magical and not magical.
What if we rammed them together?
I need a perception roll from Emma.
Are there windows on this place? 22.
22. Yes, there are. You do hear a muffled sound coming from the tower when you make that suggestion.
I think we should do it.
Okay, now I need a perception roll from everyone. Except for you, Emma, because you already noticed that sound. And you're closer to it.
I'm twitching with my left hand where the thing is, so I can whip out the crossbow bolt at any crossbow at any point and shoot if I see something.
What'd you get?
11.
18.
11 and 18. Deshane, you don't notice anything off, but Mixinix, you could almost swear that the gingerbread tower has started to move away.
How'd you get 11?
Tower, are you alive? I speak in Fae. In Sylvan.
The door to the tower creaks open, and you see this massive eye just peek out, kind of almost cartooningly sticking out of the crack in the door. It looks at it looks first at the Harengon, and then it just creaks over to you, and then over to Deshane, and then looks back over to you, and you just hear back in Sylvan, "No, darling, no. But I'm very magical, yes. Very magical."
Who are you if you're not the tower?
Oh, you can call me Madam Gingerbread.
You're not like super mad at us that another creepy gingerbread witch died. Like, we didn't kill your sister and you're gonna try and kill us now. We didn't drop a house on your sister.
What?
Oh,
Real quick question. Is she talking to the Magicless Tower?
No, she's talking to Mixie. Oh, she's talking to the gingerbread.
Oh, in that case, I thought she was talking to the Magicless Tower. In that case, I would love to be hiding in the ferns nearby.
All right,
and not be in plain
do
sight. Absolutely not. If we're talking to this gingerbread house and I'm here, I'm not in sight.
Yeah, roll a stealth roll for me.
Cool.
And specification, is this the one for the ferns in near the gingerbread tower, or ferns near the tower that Mixinix looked at? Because
No,
the
gingerbread
big
tower.
metal
Gingerbread
tower. Okay.
Because I was already there.
Yeah.
They're
They're
24.
not ferns. They're kind of mint.
Whatever plant or bush.
No, I'm explaining this to you because the moment you're hiding in them, you in your mouth you taste mint. You feel the cool sensation of mint all around you. And what did you get for your stealth again?
24.
24? Okay, good. Okay, good. She does not mention the Harengon or look at it.
Any response about the...
No, darling, that was me. Me and that horrible, mean, metal lich of a man. Oh, very horrible. I do not like him at all. But, yes, he threw fireballs at me. It was very rude.
Can I get an insight check?
Go for it.
Ooh. 26.
Oh, nice. She seems amused, and when mentioning Cephas and him throwing fireballs at her, it's not in a "oh, that was painful" or "ah" kind of way. It's more like a "ha, what an idiot" kind of way. The eye blinks and she goes, "I am most curious as to why you are helping him."
What does the name DeLuna mean to you?
The eye kind of retracts for a moment. Then it narrows. Not a name I've heard in a long time. Let me get a better look. Suddenly the head seems to tilt sideways and two eyes now poke through the door.
The minute the eyes start to come out, I'm using the ring. What do you know about gingerbread witches? Uncle.
There's a pause. Gingerbread Witches? Cooling sensation, and then Atroth is now standing next to you. She's looking at you, doesn't actually notice Atroth right off the bat because her eyes have suddenly gotten incredibly big. The pupils suddenly filling like practically the whole area you see. And she goes, Oh, you are a child of Deluna. Ooh, you are her child. Yes. When she notices Atroth, the eyes suddenly pull back in and the door slams shut. Gingerbread Witch.
Survived Cephas's magics, apparently.
Well, unless you completely destroy everything associated with the witch, you can't get rid of it. It's like a parasite.
Could we use it?
Ooh. He looks down at you suddenly and he goes, Yes, but it would end in her horrible demise. But this tower right here, he points at the metal one. I like the way that one looks.
It eats magic.
It's empty.
He walks over to it. You notice, by the way, Mixie Nix, especially you, Emma, and Deshane, there's these dark tendrils that are starting to essentially come from Lord Atroth and connect to the gingerbread tower. And it is no longer moving. But he walks over to the big metal tower and he places his hand on it. Is your spell still going, Mixie Nix?
Yes, I am.
Yeah. You see essentially the magic that makes up Lord Atroth as being a completely different type of magic than what you're used to using. It's almost like you could only call it shadow magic. And when he touches the tower, at first it's like the magic pulls away from the tower, and then it seeps into the tower and starts to almost flow out of Atroth into the tower. And he just stands there briefly like that for a moment before he takes his hand back off. And he goes, This is a very sturdy tower.
This one's going to be a problem later.
The gingerbread
We had
one?
the idea of colliding them. Okay, Emma had the idea. Emma had the idea of colliding them.
Thank you.
Is it me, or is she seriously a murder rabbit?
100%, buddy.
Now, see, what would happen if we were to collide that tower with this tower? And he, by the way, is starting to speak so low that only Deshane and Mixie Nix can hear him. The only reason Emma cannot hear him is because she's currently at that tower. However, if you want to make a perception roll, you might be able to hear him. He's really only quiet enough that the witch can't hear him.
29.
Oh, you can hear him just fine. He leans in and he goes, Now see, colliding that tower with this tower would definitely completely and utterly get rid of the problem of a gingerbread witch.
Let's
Are
fucking
there any
go.
redeeming factors to her? Like, we had some Eladrin that were terrified of her.
And they should be, because she feeds off of them. See, gingerbread witches are essentially an aspect from within the Feywild, not the one that we created. But a different one that are meant to consume first other Fey that go about in places they shouldn't be. But because of the way that the Feywild works everywhere, it got changed. over time, they started to consume innocent individuals, usually children. That witch specifically looks powerful enough to have consumed many, many children, especially since she turned her what used to be a house into a tower.
Cool. So that's just pure bad juju.
Oh yes.
Okay, I have significantly less issues.
Yes. Which means, Emma, you probably don't want to be hanging out over there. Because I'm about to do something very drastic.
I'm sorry, what was that? I didn't hear you, Autogoth.
Autogoth. Autogoth. I've never been called an Autogoth before. Yes. He waves his finger, and Emma, you find yourself, shadows suddenly coalesce around you, and then you find yourself now
Whoa.
hiding behind Mixinix.
I got you.
All right. Rotten Trough, you've really got to show me how to do that.
Rotten Trough. I like that one too. That's really...
I've got like 7 others, so...
Watch. And he makes a pulling motion, and those tendrils that had been coming from him and connecting to this gingerbread tower suddenly start to pull. And you hear a screeching noise.
No, don't let him do it! Don't let him do it! I was only gonna eat you! I'm not saying no, I mean...
Do it! Do it!
And then,
do it!
The tower collides with the big metal tower. And at first it's like the gingerbread just seems to crunch in on itself. Like, gingerbread house if you were to drop it on the floor. But you notice Mixinix specifically... it doesn't just crackle and crunch. It suddenly looks like it dries out and then fades into dust. And then up until all of it just right into the tower until there's nothing left. Not even the island of which it stood on. Right. Shall we go into this tower?
Way to go, Uncle! Woo!
Getting rid of gingerbread witches.
Good job, Autobot.
Now, to be fair, I have met one gingerbread witch, which was not evil. That one was not one.
No, she said she was going to eat us. I heard it.
Yeah. If you were to come across a gingerbread witch that is not evil, the biggest house of which they would have is probably a moving cart.
Adorable.
Yes. They tend to go places where famine is prevalent and change it. That's the change that got made to the good side of the gingerbread witch. But most often than not, they're just evil. I've only met one that was not evil, so.
Since this tower eats magic, does that mean we're gonna, not have our magic in there?
That is a good question. It may be safer to send someone in with something that is magical just to see first.
Have fun, Deshane.
He actually looks over all three of you, and he goes, "Not you, Mixinix, because you are basically magic."
Yeah, I don't want to poof out of existence into a tower.
That would be bad. Deshane, you probably want to leave your guns behind, but at the same time, I really don't know if there's any magic that can consume that. And Emma, yeah, you've just got too much on you right now.
I would be leaving that tower butt naked.
Yeah, we'd be sitting here waiting for 30 minutes for you to take everything off.
Mm-hmm.
So,
okay.
If you want to...
I'm going to unbuckle my belt.
Hold on.
And I give it
take a rock. One of my shiny rocks that glow. I'll throw this in there. It glows now. If it stops glowing, I don't go inside the tower.
Brilliant. If you'd like to open the door, Deshane.
Yeah, I'm not touching it.
I open it.
I'm scared too as well.
There's no noise, by the way, to the door opening. The rock goes through the doorway, lands on the ground, bounces, continues to glow, and doesn't stop glowing. Huh.
Something's not right about that. I feel it in my jellies.
Atra suddenly intakes and then puts his hand in his chest, pulls out what seems like shadow from his chest, drops it on the ground, and it suddenly coalesces into a cat. A shadow cat. About the
so
size of
cute.
a house cat.
Wow.
And it just prances off into the tower, walks tentatively at first in, then sits down next to the shiny rock and just starts to look around.
So it's just the walls? Or maybe we fed it enough. Like, you know, how hungry things, if they eat enough food, they're satisfied. And now we have a window of entry so we can get in there while it's still satisfied. Because I hear often that a lot of things are rarely satisfied. They're never satisfied. Satisfied.
Satisfied.
We should go off of that assumption.
Satisfied.
Simply because it's satisfying. We should go off of that assumption just because it might be safer.
So then we should get the fuck in there now, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
I'm just
Take a
gonna
look
stay
around.
afloat. I'm not gonna touch anything.
Good call. I'm going to keep my cat with you. I'm going to stay out here just in case.
Kitty cat. And I dance and I dance and I dance, dance, dance.
My cat is me, by the way.
I figured as much, Author Broth.
We'll go walking in there.
Okay, so you're okay with her butchering your name, but like me calling you uncles, oof.
You calling me uncle is family related.
It's like, oof, it's truth.
The
I think
oof
that's the
is
first thing
only
that
now
we talked about
realizing.
was how you weren't my dad and you were concerned about that one.
Yes, that is a glorious thing. I'm glad I am
figured
not your
uncle
dad.
was better than not my dad.
Yeah, uncle is better. Uncle is better. Uncle is better.
Deshane, you take point.
Is
He's already gone in. If
I take point. Yep, I'm already in.
Yeah.
You like turn and you hear chink, chink, chink.
And I'm
Bizarre.
just getting to the doorway.
I got a bad feeling about this, and I don't know what it is.
I got a feeling that we're all gonna die tonight. We're all gonna die tonight.
The moment the last of you walks in, the door behind closes.
How
And
original.
You see Atroth at first look as if he's about to stop it from closing, but he doesn't seem to. And the door closes anyway. You are now in a circular room with a set of twirling stairs right in the center, beam of light coming down from the opening as the only light currently in this room. Go ahead.
No, keep going. Finish the description of the room.
Yeah. The floor is made of what seems like some kind of cobblestone, and the walls are indeed the black metal like from outside.
What are the door frames like?
You do not see any doors except for the one you came through.
Okay.
And the frame there is the metal made into a rounded arch at the top.
Okay, and the tiles on the ground?
Cobblestone.
Cobblestone. Okay. I'm going to be looking around. So, my mama used to tell me that everything's always got an angle. This room doesn't have any.
Guys,
Want me
that's
to just
gonna
fly up?
be 1 second. Okay, sorry. It's gonna be 8 psychic damage. That was a nice natural roll on that D.
Nice natural pun, but also a point. There are no angles in this room. This is a circular
because
room.
it's circular.
Everything is circular and
The
rounded.
cobblestone is very rounded.
No.
And the cobblestone's
we
very
got
rounded.
it. But
There are no angles.
We got it.
So that is a point of concern from Emma.
I can just fly up real quick.
No, I got it. I'm quieter. Just keep an eye out. I'm gonna
I can
go.
be pretty quiet.
You know what, actually? We could just go at the same time.
Good idea.
Why don't we all just go at the same time? I mean, better safety in numbers. No point in scouting ahead if it's all glimmers like what Deshane said.
Yeah, how are my eyeballs with my detect magic going with everything?
Everything seems to have this, especially the walls, but everything seems to have the distinct lack of magic. But especially the walls.
This room's definitely lacking.
Don't touch the walls.
The shadow cat leaps up onto Deshane's shoulders.
Let's start going up the stairs.
Keep on walking.
These stairs are made out of the same black metal as the walls. They don't give off the same negative feeling as the walls, Mixie Nix. There's still a distinct lack of magic about them, but they don't give the same kind of less than lack of magic that the walls give. Walking up the stairs, the next floor is brightly lit, but there's no source to this light. It is also open, but you also don't see any walls. It's almost like it's open for eternity. Just cobblestone going off in every direction, with a ceiling above it, and light seeming to come from nowhere, but endless.
More stairs?
Yes, the stairs continue to go up. However, the next floor looks dark.
I say keep going.
All right.
Yep.
Who's leading, by the way?
I'll be ahead by 10 feet. Trying to stay a little
Ahead by 10
quiet. Yeah.
I'm just floating above.
Okay.
Probably Deshane.
This will probably be fast, knowing you guys.
Because I want to not accidentally fuck Emma's stealthiness.
Oof. Emma, when
Yeah.
you cross the
Emma.
threshold into the next room, you hear what sounds like the sound of someone cocking a pistol.
Do you need
You've
a
heard that sound
stealth
pretty regularly.
check from me?
No. But the attempt at being quiet this one did was a 1 naturally, so it's not going to get a shot off on you before you can react.
Because I was attempting to be stealthy. That's why I was 10 feet ahead of everyone.
Yeah, you can't be stealthy walking through that opening.
Okay.
It's the only opening in that floor. This area is dark. The only light's coming from there.
They're backlit.
Mm-hmm. But this individual, whoever it is, completely botched their
Okay,
attempt to
so
be quiet.
I didn't get a chance to look in quietly before I walked in?
They shot the moment they saw you, which means any shadow at all.
Okay.
But they did not hit at all, and they failed miserably. So you can easily get through and behind what looks like some boxes before they can figure out which boxes you jumped behind, because they just jammed their gun.
Are there any other boxes around any other places, or is there just one area to stay behind?
This actually looks a lot like a storage room. There's a variety of different boxes in multiple different places. There's some shelving units centered in this area. The shot came from the side of the room where there is a bunch of boxes set up, and you know that there's someone currently hiding behind those boxes, cursing at their gun, essentially.
Okay. And I'll yell out, "Ha! You're a pretty awful shot for someone who's staying in stealth." And then I'll teleport myself to behind them.
What are the other two going to be doing in this point? Because you're going to end up rolling initiative here.
Well, so did I hear the misfire, or did I hear Emma's response?
You would have heard a click that sounded very similar to what your guns make when they are silenced, and the misfire, because the misfire was not as quiet.
Okay.
And some cursing.
That sounds kind of like your stuff.
Yeah, you see me running in there, Mixie, and as I run in, I am going to immediately assess the situation. Find those goddamn boxes, look in the direction of the noise.
All right, you can tell when you walk up through the area that where they would have run up really. Where they would have come from, or where the shot would have probably come from, is a portion in the further back in this little area where some boxes look like they've been set up to hide behind.
Okay. Can I immediately shoot through the boxes? Because that's what I'm going to do.
Not immediately. You will do initiative. Yeah. But Mixinix, what about you?
This is the dark room. Like, there's no light in this room except for from where we came from.
Except for where you came from.
Then I'm probably going to cast light on a rock and throw it into the center of the room. And stay at the door.
All right. All right, initiative, please.
That sounds about right.
That's a good
one.
Oof. Oh! Even
Plus
with the mod?
5, so 6, but if there was ever a place to roll a 1, that's the place.
Emma.
What'd you get, Emma?
Emma.
Oh shit. 28.
Oh shit.
28. Good. Shane.
33.
33. Ridiculous.
Oh.
Ouch.
Did we both roll 18s? Well, you rolled an 18,
rolled
didn't
an
you?
18.
Yeah, I rolled an 18 too. Yeah.
Nice. That's hilarious. Deshane, you are going first.
Okay, I'm going to shoot through those goddamn boxes. I'm not going to action surge immediately, even though that is what I normally want to do.
Cool.
I'm putting
stuff like this. This isn't good enough. I need
one
better music.
Hip height through the center of the boxes, and then one on either side of them. So like boom, 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 hip height. Because these are probing shots. Alright, let's see. That's gonna be a 34 to hit on the first one, if anything's behind the center of that fucking thing.
That hits.
Okay, I'm gonna fire the next two and see what happens. It's gonna be 27. Second one.
That will also hit.
Oof, that's much worse. That's a dirty. Dirty 20.
That one is going to miss. Emma, thankfully because of angling, you're not going to get hit by any of these, so don't worry. But you do see 3 shots come through the boxes, 2 of which connect with what you just teleported behind.
And it wouldn't matter ananyway, because you're below my hit height, aren't you?
Yeah, she's below. Yeah, she's way below your hit height.
Yeah.
So that's why she was not going to get hit by any of them.
Like 2-8, but 3-8 with my ears all the way up.
Ears. So maybe
the ears could have gotten.
Yeah.
But the ears are definitely also pulled back right now to keep the height down.
Battle mode.
It's battle mode, yeah.
Quick. So that's going to be, you can mark this off automatically. It's going to be a base damage of 18, and then I'll roll the d8s for you. 17. So 18 plus 17 piercing damage. Because now I have plus 9 automatically to pistol damage. Woot woot!
Alright. Anything else from Deshane?
Oh yeah, I'm gonna call out, I don't know if you'll be able to give me an intimidation roll for this. No intimidation roll. I'm just gonna say, you should always keep better care of your guns.
Alright. Are you gonna move?
No, I'm standing right there. I know exactly where he is behind those boxes.
Perfect. Alright, Emma, it is your turn. You have a shadowy figure currently standing in front of you. It did get hit twice.
Okay. But it hasn't taken a turn yet.
Nope.
Nope.
That is why I was like, oh, that was a good thing you got a 28.
So I have advantage on my attack roll. And if I hit, it's an automatic critical.
Nice.
So I'm going to go ahead
to get shellacked.
and use the sharpshooter as well.
Sharpshooter.
To add 10. And use my bonus action. Sharpshooter's free just for the normal action. But use my bonus action to mark him with... Where are you? Favorite foe.
Where are you, Chris?
Oh. Hold on a second. That might give you some information.
I don't think it's the one you're thinking of. I don't have that one yet. That's why I'm excited for the next
you
level.
don't have that one yet.
I need more levels before I have that one.
You're right, you don't have that one yet.
Woohoo! What is my plus now? 24.
To hit?
Yes, 24 to hit.
You hit.
Sweet. It crits. That is 57 damage straight out the gate.
Oh, that's good.
6 of which is force damage.
Your strike, the right off the bat damage, you definitely see this individual stumble back into the boxes. And Deshane and Mixinix, you see several of these boxes fall over. What's the final portion of that damage?
Let me find out. I need to. You are a D10. I can just use
Sorry,
you.
Mixinix, you might not get a turn.
Oh no.
That's usually how it goes.
Poor mom of the group.
Entity.
That's why I just lit up the room. There was no point in wasting
need
a spell. I just used a cantrip. Like, let's go. This isn't.
Light.
Better be light.
Oh, that's shit.
Oh, I hate those rolls. 2 of my
Super
D8s
shit.
for 2s. Oh, no, that's even worse.
Oh, it's so bad.
Oh, another one.
Alright. Out of 5d6, a d10, and a d4, that is 16 damage. 2 of being force.
Oh, 2 of those dice could have done that. Just 2 of those dice alone.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I rolled shit. It was bad.
Unfortunately, it did not die from that.
Yeah, very unfortunately. I don't think there's anything else that...
No, actually, it is its turn before
Not yet,
Mixie's
I still have
turn.
movement.
Yeah, you do your movement.
I used my bonus
And a
action
bonus
for
action, I
third
believe.
foe. No, I used my bonus action for third
favorite
foe.
foe, right. Yeah.
Do I have any kind of cover?
You can take cover. There's plenty of boxes and whatnot to dive behind.
Sweet, I'm gonna take cover.
Okay, good call. Good call.
Take cover and not say anything. And hope that he loses sight of me. In my starry robe.
Do you have the rogue ability to just...
I do, but it's a bonus action to do.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Only with certain races is hiding like that pretty much a free action.
My race, the thing is I add proficiency to initiative. And I have a bunny hop. But...
I think it's only halflings that you can do that.
Uh-huh. You can hide behind anything as halflings. I think you still have to use a bonus action.
You're right.
Wow. Okay. Yeah. Oh, that's ranger stuff anyway.
I wish
Me too, Mixie. No.
Yep, that makes sense. Okay. Well, it is this thing's turn, and you did nearly kill it. So it is going to attempt to shoot at you, even though you dove behind a box.
Add 1 more damage.
Oh, nice.
My damage output increased by 1 after that manual. So my 57 automatic calculation is actually 58.
D8. Nice. Alright, first thing it's going to do is you see it seem to take a breath. Then it brings up its pistols and opens fire. First, one pistol is pointed at you, Emma, and the other pistol is pointed at Deshane. So first you, Emma, it is going to shoot. Does a 25 hit?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Okay.
Not Varsor anymore.
Hit you.
I'm easy to hit.
Good. You... Oh, that's 2, not 1.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
You take 16 points of damage.
Cool.
The other gun goes off at you, Deshane. Does a...
Did he unjam
20... Yes.
It's a natural 1.
Does... Yes.
Okay.
Does a 24 hit you?
Yeah, that hits me.
Okay.
For sure.
You will take a much larger number of damage. Let me do math. I can do math. Trust me.
Can you?
No. Currently at this moment, I cannot do math. 22 points of damage. Was that more?
By 1,
I said
think.
6. Yes. Okay.
16 was me, 21, and then 22, I think.
Yes.
I think it was by 1 more.
Yeah. 22 points of damage to Deshane. Then you see it turn and spin and point opposite directions, or opposite guns, both at the two of you. And it seems to take another attack.
Seems to. So taking this damage is optional?
No, it will. It will take another attack. This one does hit you, Emma. Oh, God, really? For 12 points of damage. Deshane.
You're a shit shot.
Oh, it jammed again, folks.
Yes.
Let's hear it for unclean guns. Let's hear it for shit guns. Let's go.
The problem is what this is that is shooting at you. These guns should not be jamming. But it jams again. There's an annoyance. And then... Oh, God, what is it going to do here? Well, I guess it's going to action surge.
Okay, buddy. We'll trade action.
And attempt to do that again. This time, knowing that it has hit you twice, Emma, it will point both its guns at you, Deshane. Are you serious? The one that's jammed, obviously, it can't unjam at this point. So, obviously, that one doesn't go off. But the other one now jams. Thank you. I just rolled 2 nat 1s in a row, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, man. I feel so bad for you. Your dice hate your guts.
You need a dice.
They do.
Strap.
They despise me. And that is its turn. Mixinix, it's your turn.
Get him up.
What am I looking at?
Get him up.
It looks like a shadow. In amongst a lot of other shadows.
With the light? Like...
Yep. Most specifically, if you would like, you can do a perception roll to see a little bit more.
Nah, I'm gonna hit it.
Okay.
If I can get to it within 60 feet.
Yeah, you easily.
We should
This room is not as big as the room underneath it.
That is a good point. That is a very good point. Actually, I do want to take that perception roll.
Okay. What did you get for your perception?
21.
21? Yeah, it actually looks like Deshane's shadow. Made into a more physical form and currently attacking you.
I am going to put myself within its sights, because it apparently hasn't noticed me. And just cast message? Are you even sentient?
So here's what you hear. I do not aim with my hand. He who aims with his hand has forgotten the face of his father.
Good Lord.
I aim with my
fighting me,
eye.
folks. Let's go.
I do not shoot with my hand. He who shoots with his hand has forgotten the face of his father. I shoot with my mind. I do not kill with my gun. He who kills with his gun has forgotten the face of his father. I kill with my heart. And it's just that over and over.
On my approach to him, can I take my glowing rock up into its face?
Yeah. Oh damn. Roll 2d8.
Ooh! That's a 6 and a 7. 13.
13. Nice. It shrinks away from your glowing rock and seems to fade a little bit more. Movement, bonus, and action.
Yep.
Okay, so that is your turn.
Yep.
Deshane.
It's saying your words, Deshane, in its head.
Well, let's see what kind of gunslinger it is then. And you see me quick holster my right pistol, and then for the first time you guys see me fan fire as I use my action surge. use all 5 rounds that are left in the left revolver, and yeah. I don't know. I'll give you all of the attacks. That's an 18 to hit.
That hits.
It's me, it's fine. 22 to hit. That one hits because it's 14 on the die. That one hits, it's an 18 on the die plus 15. Okay, that also hits because that one is a dirty 30. Yeah, I'll give you damage. Okay, that's going to be a base because that's 5 shots, so that's going to be a base damage of 9 times 5. So what is that? Holy shit, I need a calculator for that. I'll clear
45.
9 times 5, so 45 base damage. Oh, that's doo-doo. Caca. Even worse. This is awful. Okay. So yeah, hold on.
Five.
Fucking rolling like shit, guys. Rolling like shit. I'm sorry. I'm rolling awful right now.
4.
He changes numbers.
37. So 45 plus 37. That was 6d8. I only got. There was a couple ones. That was.
All right, yeah. Where were you aiming?
No, just Adam.
Just Adam. All right, so
Just Adam.
the first bullet connects with its head, causing it to whip back and start stumbling backwards. The next bullet hits it in the shoulder, then the other shoulder, then the gut, and then again in the gut. And you see this thing crumple to the floor and then fade out of existence.
Oh yeah, I like. So you know that one? What's that one Vietnam movie where Willem Dafoe's character is getting shot and he's like on his knees, like that? That's I pretty much know. Well, no, that's a different movie. Or for a different reference, RoboCop.
There was
when he gets blown apart.
Yeah. Yeah, completely destroyed. Yeah. And initiative is now over.
I forgot the face of his father. I say, you hear it. My guns are already reloaded and real.
If we continue up this tower, we're gonna fight each of us, I think.
Probably.
Wait.
But they'll be fighting alone.
I am immediately right and shoot my hand crossbow.
Not specifically at anything, just whatever's to your right.
Trying to feel what Deshane's been teaching me. I aim with my mind and not with my eyes or whatever it is. I aim with my hands. Like the whole aspect of, if we're going to fight ourselves, I'm probably right over there, lining up a shot.
You gotta get those percentage die out.
You do hear a thunk, but you don't feel, or you don't think you hit anything specific.
We're probably going to have to do that frequently.
Yeah, but...
Because if we're going to fight me, We don't want to be surprised by that.
Luckily, they're poor imitations, I say, looking at the shadow that is now has shadow blood leaking from.
No, it's gone. It's gone. It faded away into non-existence. You destroyed it.
We also know they're weak against light, so let's make it bright in here, guys.
I don't do bright.
Speaking of which, if we're gonna fight Smasher, we probably need Smasher.
I don't know if we'll fight him because he's not in here. I'm more worried about Uncle.
The cat looks down at you, then looks over at where the shadow was, then looks back at you, then looks back over at where the shadow was, and you can tell that this cat is trying really hard to understand what is going on.
That's right, Otterboth. Go away.
Using the rings. We just fought a Shadows version of one of us. Oh, Lord of Shadows, what is going on?
I'm
Your
trying
cat
to figure
seems
that
confused.
out. Yes. No, see, well, I'm confused, but because you see, normally shadows are my domain. But that was not mine.
What? Do we hear that too?
No, just Mixie Nick, sadly.
Just Mixie. Okay.
Could this have been the result of you like shoving your power into the tower?
I'm going to remove my cat just in case, because that is a possibility.
Shadow Gingerbread Witch. Don't eat anything.
Too late.
Fuck. And then you hear Cephas's voice in your head, Mixie Nix. So I just met the Bagman.
Oh.
I think he may have successfully destroyed someone who has gone into those bags because he had a distinctly Rakshasa feel to him.
That would be Rachel.
Yeah, I killed him, but I know for a fact that that's not the last of him. However, when you come back, I would be curious to know if you're capable of reaching out to him and seeing if he's still mumbling his list.
What do you know about shadow clones?
Well, depends on what created them. Usually,
Not 100% sure. We're in a tower that eats magic on the outside, and on the inside, we just fought a shadow version of one of us.
Well, why are you exploring the towers again?
Money.
For growth purposes?
Ah, yes, yes. Oh, I see. Yes, having a third tower would make things easier, and yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
An expendable tower, just in case shit goes.
Yes, the one you're talking about is a perfect one for that, actually. Now that I think about it, I know what one you're talking about. I don't remember it having anything shadow related to it, though.
I think it's because Uncle Lord of Shadows put some of his magic in there trying to figure out what the thing was doing. And now I'm concerned because we crashed the Gingerbread Witch's entire tower into this tower.
I thought I destroyed her.
Nope. She was amused by your fireballs. She's gone now. Maybe. A shadow Gingerbread Witch. Kill it with fire. If you just kill this whole place with fire. I can't cast fire.
I'm going to send some of my Warforged over to that tower as well.
The door closed behind us.
Oh, great. Oh. Why did you have to go into that tower? All right. I will go to the tower and wait outside of it. I can't actually go inside with the door closed. Oh,
It was fairly easy to open.
yes, the thing is, I've been in that tower before, and it closed on me when I went in there, and I was not able to open it until I got to the top. There's
So I should
about
just fly to
13
the top.
floors.
So I should just fly to the top, ignoring things and dodging things, and have them wait at the bottom.
That's not a bad idea.
Because I can heal myself if I get hit.
No, that's not a bad idea. Is Smasher with you?
No. He's in his bag. Or working with Bob. I'm not sure which. Maybe both, knowing him.
I'll see if I can go find him, and then the two of us will wait for you at the entrance to that tower. But that is a good tower to use, I think.
Okay. Was there anybody in here when you were here?
No, it's completely empty.
A source of, like, power we could find to take control of it?
To be fair, I didn't particularly look for one.
Okay, I'll keep my eyes open.
And he will stop talking to you.
Okay, guys, it might be best if I just fly up really, really fast and you guys wait at the door downstairs because there's 13 floors and a shadow gingerbread witch that wasn't here. There was nothing here when Cephas apparently came in here, so we've made this place a living nightmare for ourselves.
Nope. Never go alone. Mm-mm.
I can fly really fast and I
So
can heal
can I.
myself.
I can't do that, but I can stay out of sight. But you never go alone no matter what. If you go alone, that's how you die. I know this. I'm an
Apparently,
assassin. That's when I target people.
There's certain forces in the world that won't let me die. That's kind of why I'm willing to do this.
Just because you can't permanently die doesn't mean you can't die to begin with. Any kind of death is still tragic and heartbreaking.
I can, revivify right away. Like, I have fail-safes that I can't guarantee.
Still a death. Even though you can survive again doesn't mean you're leaving or coming back with every single piece of yourself.
I don't want to risk you guys.
And we're not going to risk you. Same feelings here, Mixie. You can't just abandon and leave us here because you don't want to risk us. Because that is by far the most hypocritical, selfish sentences out there. You're risking yourself, not allowing us the choice to not be willing to risk you.
Except for there's no risk.
There's absolutely risk.
Chip will revivify me.
Great. Then I'll just kill you now, and while you're still down, I'll take your head off, remove you from your body, dismember you piece by piece, and then make it to where you don't actually come back to life like your mother. That's worked for her, didn't it? It can work for you. Just because you come back to life doesn't mean you always will. You're not going alone, I'm going with you.
Can't stop you anyways.
See, now you're giving me the choice, but before you were telling me what to do.
I'm just telling you what my plan was.
The shadow cat, by the way, has disappeared.
Deshane, you're coming too. The cat's gone.
Yeah, I wasn't planning on saying.
Good. This place gives me the heebie-jeebies. Pull out a potion of flying and hand it to Deshane. Drink it. You're gonna need it to keep up.
And I drink it.
I bond us.
You all bonded. And ladies and gentlemen, that is where we are going to end for tonight.
I killed the shit out of my shadow self.
You killed the shit out of yourself.
Just just between you and Emma being able to go before that shadow self was enough to nearly completely kill it. Emma's blast brought it down to 4 health, then it used second wind to bring it up to 15, and then you did 13 damage to it, Mixie Nix.
Oh, gosh.
And then I just fucking obliterated it. Yeah,
got it down to negative 80.
That is the one weakness of my character build. If I end up being last or second to last,
you can take a lot of damage.
I can take a lot of damage. So, yay!
Yeah, you beat it. But yeah, that's it for tonight. We will be back next week, hopefully with a smasher in tow.
Wow!
And
yeah, better be.
Yeah.
He better be. Tomorrow, everyone will see you tomorrow at Hero Siege, and we're gonna go now, so we can sleep.
Yeah, sleep.
Yeah, may have closed for now. We hope you met a friend this go around. Tired and blurry you may be. We hope your minds are full from this revelry. May peace follow you out. May you return for more giggles and shouts.